because I'm hearing the pick timer go off right now, even though the picks are all there across the board. But we should resume into it as soon as the in-game, or rather, as soon as the game figures out what's happening, really. There we go.
You can't cheat that.
Prepare for battle.
We are not
Hmm.
Your anger is useless.
I do.
It does seem like a good brew game. I mean, send the Shadow Fiend up into the air, take him out. Or maybe even send the Void Spirit or the Slaughter up into the air. Take anyone and send out anyone up into the air and take a 4v5 fight. That does seem to be one of the ways the Brewmaster can actually come up with a win. And not to mention, once you do have the Primal Split up, that is a good opportunity to be able to shut the Shadow Fiend down with. The Primal Split against a very low HP SF does seem to be perhaps a big factor in this game. So quite frankly, YG's timings need to be a bit better compared to that previous game, and they should be able to achieve those better timings. There's no heavy push coming in from Interactive Philippines this time around, especially with the fact that the Jakiro is on the other side. It is now for Lun, even though it is going to be a position 5 Jakiro as opposed to a position 4. Still going to have nearly the same kind of impact as far as objective pushes go. Sure, you're not going to take down a tier 1 tower earlier, but I mean, you honestly, you can also look to do that.
The battle begins.
Bounty Rune, they are going to be contested, but Momo will be able to acquire that one. Skill Lay is going to be brought back, stunned down, and that should just be first blood. He does have a snowball, but will not actually commit to it. It will be V, the offlaner for Interactive Philippines, who will draw first blood. However, Interactive Philippines did lose the Bounty Rune exchange. It did go by 3-1 in favor of YG. It's not the worst thing in the world. In fact, getting first blood is probably a whole lot better, as this is a scary offlane for a YG to play into. Sure, you have the Mortha with the whale. Oh, Eris? Is Eris just dead? I mean, there's a dead shot. Eris is slowed down to a halt here and will actually go down. And he teleported into the lane here, so Eris is going to have to make his walk of shame, leaving V to contest this lane alone for the full minute or so that he can't come back in. So that means that Slaughter, I mean, it's okay, it's not that bad, but Eris does need to be careful. You're playing a Warlock into a Tusk, so at any given time where you're out of position, you are going to get jumped in by the Tusk. The Snowball's going to be there, and with the tag team, and as well as the Shards there, that is plenty of damage to make sure that the Warlock can't make it out of that one alive. So it's a scary safe lane too, if you're YG, or if you're Interactive Philippines. Playing into these heroes is not going to be super easy. I suppose it just depends on how much V is able to get done, because he's the one that comes in with the stun. And Eris just needs to be careful and just drop down the Fatal Bonds, drop down the Shadow Word, safely pull, and I would say that that is a good game for the Warlock. Mid lane, skill-based matchup entirely, as young PH goes at it against Lewis, who is probably going to make that Spirit Vessel on his Void Spirit. Simply won that Vessel against quite a few of these heroes. As Barlow goes down towards that top lane, even Jed is going to get stuck. That is going to be a dead Shadow Fiend, as he does take out Lun, but did not actually get the kill as he was going down. And Momo ended up with a double kill and all of that experience that double kill has to offer. Barlow is going to teleport back into the lane, and I think this would have been a better lane for the Warlock to play into. I get the idea with the rebound, you can reposition the other opponents for the raises, or even reposition the Shadow Fiend in a better spot to land those raises. But it's difficult to pull that off. It sounds nice in theory, but still pretty darn difficult. As KSH goes down towards that bot lane, not something you see every day. Skillay had pulled the creep camp, and, well, apparently KSS is going to pay for it. No return kill coming out. So YG, a strong start for both teams, I think. The big winner is of course going to be Momo, as we struggle to get the last hits in. Only at about the 10, but not that far behind Momo. Jed should be able to hold his own now that he has a level 2 in the raises. They just simply do too much damage, but they can quickly close the gap. There we go. The barrel, the Cinder Brew gets ignited, and Jed, he has no way out. Rebound is going to be able to reposition the Shadow Fiend, and he will survive at the edge of his life. But again, he eats one more Dual Breath, and he is as good as dead. Dual Breath is actually going to miss, and Lone actually gets disposed into the tower. He will go down. Jed will be the casualty, but Momo, he might fall too. No, he has too much movement speed and too much HP, but Jakiro has to be careful there. Now, sure, losing your Shadow Fiend still, that's not going to be the best thing in the world, but you need the Shadow Word heal for the Shadow Fiend in this scenario. I do feel like the safe lane for YG is going a little bit better than the safe lane for Jed. Oh, double raise is going to be there. Momo did not expect that one there, and Jed will be able to essentially recover completely in this lane by finding a killing spree. 300 gold going the way of the Shadow Fiend. Young PH leading the charge in terms of lost hits, and I mean, even KSS is doing pretty well as far as the lost hits go. Void Spirit isn't doing that bad, but the only problem is Void Spirit's power spike isn't as strong as the Puck's power spike. The Vessel is great, especially against the Morta and the Brewmaster. They're tanky, the Brewmaster's tanky, and the Morta is simply not the opposite of tanky. And Vessel will burn her HP down when he does have the wheel up. 6-minute Power Rune is not really going to spawn towards this location. However, Interactive Philippines will be able to get a kill regardless. It'll be on skill lay, as Young PH does grab up the Illusion Rune. Not exactly a great rune for the Puck. There is no silence to contest against, so the Illusion is not going to be really dispelling anything.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This one was not for you.
Nice lost hits coming in by Lewis. But Young PH staying alive, that is perhaps the best thing in the world, because you want Young PH to have a good game. He needs that Witchblade. YG are going to struggle for damage in the early to mid game, because the Morta is going to be... Morta is one of the greedier carries out there. You simply want to hit critical mass before you're ready for a fight, and it's a very slow build up to that point, because you want to go for items like the Maelstrom, the Mjolnir after that. You want the Hurricane Pike too. Those are some very expensive items for the Morta to make.
Radiant Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Lun, they see him. There's going to be an ice pots coming in too. Now, there's a teleport coming in by Eris. There is going to be the Requiem. Momo did not see that one. I thought he would have been able to get the split off, but he just goes down. Jakiro will be able to teleport away, but that is a very anticlimactic
Bottom tower.
way to end the fight.
Radiant structure.
I really thought Momo would have been able to get the split off, and you can't eat a Requiem at shotgun range. You're just gonna get blown up. And they find a second kill on Momo. Towards that bot lane, Wee is able to take out KSH, but does fall to Young PH. But still, being able to take out the carry is a worthwhile exchange for Interactive Philippines. And they seem to be finding their footing in the early game here.
Middle tower is under attack.
For Momo, he's building up to that Spirit Vessel, should have it. And I mean, it's still pretty far away, by that 11 to 12 minute mark. So at around the end of the laning phase.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are
Young PH. They see him, they'll go in with the rebound. There's going to be the Ether Remnant as well, and Young PH will fall. Very clean kills coming out by Interactive Philippines. When they make a concerted effort, it does seem like YG get caught off guard. YG, who are a bit of, you know, who have showstoppers on their side, they're more individualistic. Meanwhile, Interactive Philippines, they're playing as a full unit. And maybe that is a bit of a weakness right now for YG to play into.
Radiant's bottom
They use the rebound. They have the Observer Ward Vision on top of Lun and Skill Lay. However, Barlow is going to get caught inside of the ice bot and will be taken out. Too many heroes available from YG. As Young PH, he has the call, so Eris will go down guaranteed. Call is going to be getting thrown out. Eris is a goner. So 2 kills, an Observer Ward kill as well coming in by Lun. Not too bad from YG, actually. A pretty good set of returns.
radiant structure.
Even if KSH did have to abandon that tower, Momo will teleport and step in and should be able to deny this tower away. No, actually, he'll leave it to V.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Momo can't exactly contest against a Slaughter and the heal that the Slaughter actually has. At least until he has the vessel up.
Dire are scanning.
Lewis does go back.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mask of Madness is built up for Jed, so this is a very well farmed up Shadow Fiend. 6,000 in terms of net worth, at the very top of the net worth chart, significantly ahead of any other core in the game right now. 700 ahead of his own Slardar, and around a full 1,000 ahead of the Mortha. Speaking of Mortha, it is a Mortha in trouble. We wasn't able to get the stun in, it seems like. There's a Dream Call used, it's just on that Marcy. Skill Day will fall immediately, as Jed, he is holding his position towards that backline. They've also taken out Lun. Young PH is going to fall. They lose everyone in this position and weren't able to get anyone down. Even Barlow survives. YG crumble in this position, and that is going to be a 4,000 net worth advantage by the time the tower falls.
Has fallen.
Eris. I mean, it's a good pickup, but is it enough? Is it going to mitigate the 4 heroes loss that YG took in? Not really. But there's still a way out of this. You have some very strong tower pushing potential. Momo has the primal split at the ready, so you should be able to take a lot of these towers down. At least the remaining tier 1 towers, at the very least. As we does have his Blink Dagger built up, and Lewis is very farmed up on the Void Spirit. I mean, he has the Kaya, he has the Urn. Did not go for the Vessel, I suppose. Oh, Lewis. He's gonna get hit by the Dream Coil. The coil is not gonna get popped. However, Lewis will still go down. They sent the Marcy up into the air, essentially disabling his ability to help out Lewis in that scenario. And the overtime damage just seems to be a bit too much. Now, the big raid boss is going to be the Shadow Fiend. Well, not exactly a raid boss. Shadow Fiend is easy to take down if you are able to get on top of him. But this is going to be a very farmed up Shadow Fiend, which is the big problem. He's actually itemizing towards the Silver Edge right now. There's no real break mechanism that is going to help you out this game. Oh, seems like they want to go for Roshan. Corrosive Haze plus the damage coming in from the Shadow Fiend should be able to get the job done, and there's no primal split, and they know it. Still, the scan is going to come in from YG. The only question is, well, there's no longer any question remaining. They are not in position to contest Roshan. That was just a scan for information. And they will realize their information is correct. The Aegis will be in the hands of Lewis, surprisingly, and not the Shadow Fiend. So it turns out, maybe Interactive Philippines just want to play aggressive and allow the Shadow Fiend to continue farming. Which, to be fair, when you have an early Aegis on your side, that enables the Shadow Fiend so much, because now, for in between the 15 to 20 minutes, Shadow Fiend will have a few minutes of farm guaranteed. Lewis picks up a Soul Ring, not exactly the ideal timing for the Slardar, but he's also packing in the Shard. Interestingly. Corrosive Haze application helps out with the Shadow Fiend, of course, and it's for 5 seconds, so it's not that bad. It's also the full effect of the Corrosive Haze applied, so, you know, it can do quite a bit. I do think the rebound damage is magical though, so there's no real source of physical damage coming in from the spells apart from the Sardar's own spell. Oh, there's the crush. It's on top of Momo, who does have the split, so it's a very risky exchange. Barlow will be the casualty as V gets sent up into the air, but they will bring him down and attempt to go for him. Jed, thinking about the Requiem, is not really going to send it out. Momo, his Brewlings fall pretty easily. As Lewis is in, he's looking for something. Oh, almost found the Slardar, or rather, the Brewmaster. But he was able to teleport away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bounty.
Dire are scanning.
Yon PH, he jumps in. Puck held back for now as Lewis, or rather we, isn't going to be able to come up with the crush. He's just going to get sent up into the air with a punch instead and will go down. Yon PH so incredibly low, but will stick around for a little while longer, at least until the rebound comes in from Barlow. Malone has to get back from the hits of the Shadow Fiend because they are pretty strong right now, and they're only going to get stronger. So a puck for Lewis, or rather for V, not all that bad of an exchange, particularly as the golem is here. There is no dream call, there is no primal split for about 40 seconds, so this tower is going to be a bit vulnerable. However, Lun, he wants to go in. Might have been a bit of a mistake, and the rebound actually brings the Shadow Fiend into the ice path. A huge mistake coming in by Interactive Philippines as they lose their Shadow Fiend, and Momo will stick around despite of the urn on him. If that had been a vessel, that might have been different, but man, oh man, that rebound was such a big error in their team fight. That is truly going to cost them. I mean, the loss of your Shadow Fiend as well as the loss of your Aegis is really going to hurt Interactive Philippines. May not slow them down too much, but you have to remember Momo on the Brewmaster scales much better than the Slardar scales. And it's really not even an even scaling ability, right? It is just one-sided in favor of the Brewmaster. That Primal Split, once he has the Scepter up, is going to do a whole lot. There's nothing to break on the Brewmaster because technically his Drunken Brawler is an active ability. Oh, they see Eris. Should be able to take him out. I don't think Eris is going to be able to stay alive. At the same time, Jed, he might look for a Requiem. I doubt Skill Day will actually fall here, but the Marcy is coming in. Just needs a rebound and will be able to land the stun for Jed to take out Skill Day with. And, I mean, that is a good trade at the end of the day for Jed. It is a support for a support, of course. The difference is YG's support is going to be down for 20 seconds. Meanwhile, the Warlock is going to be up soon. So that means this Tormentor is going to fall, especially with the Corrosive Haze coming in. Upgrade to the rebound or even upgrade to the fatal bonds at this, or upheavals at this point. And it's not even just that, it's the amount of gold you also gain. The rebound now able to dish out additional damage and his ability to rebound on enemy heroes.
Radiant are scanning.
KSH now has the Mjolnir.
Dire are scanning.
Is fully prepped. Barlow will spot out the play there, so they'll be able to escape. But it's Jed who does get stuck. Dream Coil will proc, but Jed will stay alive thanks to Barlow's sacrifice. Truly a worth it sacrifice for IAP, as they might have lost their carry in that position. A good kill acquired by YG, but they were hoping to get a core there, especially since they brought KSH in. He will be able to farm up the wave and the jungle in that regard.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But he is still behind the Shadow Fiend, who is now going for a BKB as opposed to the full Silver Edge. Surprising. The Silver Edge break is nice, but it's in this game, I think the movement speed cap is truly what's going to separate the Shadow Fiend from the Mortal. As far as that specific item goes. But he wants to get to that BKB. I suppose these ice spots, they've been so deadly against him. The fact that the dual breath and the liquid fire, liquid frost, attack speed slow, movement speed slow, there is just a lot of control against the Shadow Fiend. And you want the ability to run out of the Dream Call as well. Oh, that is an expensive purchase coming in for Eris. Or rather for Eris. A Guardian Greaves now up for him. He can disable the silence on himself and pop that golem if he wants to. Should be able to get it off guaranteed. And at the end of the day, it is a nice heal, a bit of heal coming in. 325 HP at the 21-minute mark. Not that bad. I mean, that's 30% of the Shadow Fiend's HP pool at this point.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Or more like 20%. Actually, it's 15%. I just realized that. I just did the maths in my head. There were a few corrections necessary required for that maths to actually have some kind of impact. But now YG,
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
they wish to attempt to go for this tier 1 tower on this bot lane. Should be able to get it done. I mean, KSH, his damage output may not be the highest, but especially with that gunslinger coming in, his damage output can be deceptively strong. That's what makes the Mortha really good as a carry. In select people's hands, I believe Sumail played the mid Mortha at TI. KSH likes to play the Mortha from time to time, and I mean, to be fair, there weren't too many KSH heroes remaining in the hero pool.
Are scanning.
And there is a bit of lag there. Okay, a lot of lag apparently. The servers have been lagging quite a bit in the past few days across several Valve titles, so
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Iris, again, going to be the one to tank that gank, but the snowball is on Barlow, who does manage to make his way out. Interactive Philippines still holding on to that advantage, but it feels a bit flimsy of an advantage. It does seem like a teamfight is stronger in YG's hands. Even if you do have the BKB, it's just a split that everyone else can't play against. V does have the BKB. Oh, Lewis is going to be in trouble. He's going to be popping that dream call by himself. Snowball is not going, or rather, Snowball wasn't even there for their lineup. Lewis is a goner. And it does really feel like IAP, they lack the initiation mechanism. Because V is not there in the team. As far as these fights or pickoffs are concerned. He's not there responding in time. No teleport coming in from IAP to help their first Void Spirit. It's a Roshan attempt, and it's one Interactive Philippines can't let go by. It is going to be a stun coming in by Young PH. He has a phase shift, very easily done by him. KSH attempting to go for Roshan. It's a tag team that will mean that Roshan is going to be successful, but we is in. The Aegis is going to get snatched though by KSH, as IAP were the ones who were able to acquire it. Skill Lay will be the only casualty, at least for YG. They will still be able to take apart we as well as the Warlock. Shadow Fiend holding on strong over on that high ground will be able to take out the Jakiro as the split does wear off, and Lewis is also making his re-entry. Skill Lay is there with the Walrus Punch as well as the Snowball, but Jed is able to activate his BKB. KSH will lose his first life and now has to contest against that Requiem. Jed priming it up on top of KSH, who does eventually go down. Momo is looking to come back in, but the rebound is going to keep Jed alive. Skill Lay is going to go for a snowball, but wasn't able to plant it down on top of Jed. That might have been enough to take out the Shadow Fiend, and at the end of the day, despite of the fact that YG did acquire that Aegis, and despite of the shaky start to that team fight from Interactive Philippines, they were still able to come out with the win.
Haste.
Marcy, I mean, he's just gonna get taken out. Jed went in for the procs. KSH needs to be very careful, has to proc his whale. V thinking about going further in, will be able to catch Lun, activates his BKB, and Lun is a goner. But for a BKB, that's not too bad for YG. The only problem is, it's a BKB for both the Jakiro as well as a tier 2 tower, and that actually is pretty worth it for Interactive Philippines, now that I think about it.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
Another bit of lag setting about. Oh, Jed does have the BKB, but he'll need to activate it. He actually does. It is Momo who is going to be held back from his primal split, but he is guaranteed to get it off with the limited control coming in from IAP. So they'll have to disengage. Still, Barlow is going to get caught by the Dream Call, so that will be the casualty, but I suppose that might... Okay, no, it's Eris who's also going to be the casualty. So both supports getting taken out, BKB being wasted by the Shadow Fiend. Pretty good for YG so far. And they have the BKB up for the puck, an item you don't see every day, but when it does come out, it is going to be very impactful. In this game, it means that he can't get stunned. He cannot get caught at all.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
At least with a Hurricane Pike, Jed will not need to panic BKB. He can just spike himself away from those awkward spots to readjust himself around the dual breath. And even Momo, even the Tusk, is a really good item this game. But he needs to scale up in terms of damage. He needs a Daedalus to set in. Oh no. They catch Lewis. He is able to Astral Step away.
Radiant are scanning.
Into the Philippines, they go for a full 5-man smoke. But where are they going to go? Seems like they see the Tusk there. They're assuming someone must be behind the Tusk, but it's actually a Tormentor play as well. Momo is going to get caught here by Wii. I mean, they bring this Brewmaster down when he is this isolated apart from everyone else. And Tormentor is going to be up for grabs. That should be Eris's shard. Upheaval is okay as a shard upgrade, I would say. Oh, actually, it's a Shadow Fiend that gets the raise. Cooldown reduction on the raise is not that bad. I would say it's still a better shard than the Warlocks for sure. The upheaval, the imp upgrades on the upheaval, it's okay, but still, most carry Shadow Fiends wouldn't really opt in for the shard either, so that's going to be a factor in the team fights for sure. But not really how Jed would have spent about 1400 gold in the first place. And is now going for that Daedalus. Once he has that Daedalus, it might be too much for YG's Brewmaster. Sure, he has the primal split, but as we just saw, he melts really quick. I don't think he had the wind stance at that moment, so he didn't have the evasion, or rather the storm stance. So he didn't have the evasion setting in. That's why he died as quick as he did. Maybe if he does have the wind stance, he can survive through the Daedalus, but only for an additional second or so. But that's all you really need on the Brewmaster. Actually, he's going for that Aeon disc, so Momo will be guaranteed to get that Astral, or rather the Primal Split off. Oh, young PH gets hit by the Dream Call, but should be able to make his way out. In fact, the Chaotic Offering is going to come down on top, and young PH is the one to fall. Everyone else are going to be easy pickings. It is going to be Lun who falls next. Momo, who has the primal split, will just have to blink away. And they may have given, or rather paved open the way for the barracks right now. Because there's no puck for about 50 seconds, and he doesn't even have a buyback. They've used the glyph too.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
That is perhaps the opening Interactive Philippines were looking for. And these barracks, as they fall pretty darn quickly, playing into the 3 additional Lost Sync presence, armor reduction is going to be very difficult. And I feel like YG will just have to give up the barracks.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
The question is, are IAP going to stop? Because they want to press on forward. That glyph coming out from YG towards that tier 2, certainly not going to be worth it now. As still 15 seconds left for the puck.
Dire's bottom tower is under
It should just be a tier 3. I doubt that Interactive Philippines will stay here past the tower falling.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
But man, oh man, they got a big window there with Young PH. Just getting a bit too ahead of himself. That BKB, it never even came out because that's one of the weaknesses of the BKB on the puck. He's just a very squishy hero. These items, the BKB item does not really matter on the puck all that much because if he gets caught and stunned before he's able to activate the BKB, he will just die from the few hits of the Shadow Fiend anyway.
Dire are scanning.
Young PH, they will spot out the Slordor. They'll be able to initiate on top of him, but he was able to get his BKB off. The same can be said for KSH, as they will be able to find Lewis as well as Barlow. Shadow Fiend is up into the air. He does take in quite a lot of damage, but he can't teleport away. At least he's gonna attempt to do so, and it'll be close, but not close enough for Jed to make it out. An unstoppable streak going the way of Momo. Unfortunately for YG, Roshan is still not up. It will go in about 35 seconds. So they will realize this pretty soon.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Roshan will drop by the Aegis as well as the banner. And KSH will have it by his side.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Just down to the 5,000 advantage, and as YG have the Aegis, they might have the advantage in terms of the team fight. And all it really takes is one good team fight for YG to do the same thing to IAP's base that IAP did to YG. Maybe even more damage if the team fight is this close to their high ground. Tier 3 towers are being poked. Glyph is going to come out, but it's not really going to do anything. There's a banner there. So unless someone takes out the banner, this glyph isn't really going to protect them. Oh man, KSH just gets blown up completely. One hit from the Shadow Fiend. I believe that was a critical strike that came in. But man, oh man, the damage coming out on KSH. He loses his first life, but does have the BKB as well as a refresher. He technically has a double BKB and a double whale. The whale lasts for a surprising amount of time. So 20 seconds of a whale. The only way to take KSH out is with a surprise jump in like the one they just showed us, or if they drop the Requiem down. But he doesn't, Jet doesn't have a blink dagger. And they are on the prowl. Oh, I believe they saw Momo with this observer ward, right? Surely. They know where Momo is. And they might be able to take him out. Momo, he's gonna sense something is wrong. He won't go to towards the creep wave. He'll actually go through the gate and will not be able to make his way across, at least until the Shadow Fiend's able to make his entry alongside the Void Spirit. Lewis, recognizing just how little time they had before he went in through the gate. And now with the 60 seconds, they want to pressure that tier 2 tower towards that top side. I don't think they can go high ground, but they should be able to take the tower down at the very least. Or maybe no, they're going to go for yet another smoke. They'll actually catch Skill Lei, whose Blink Dagger is on cooldown, unfortunately. Oh man, these critical strikes coming in from Jed. We just see people vanish. But those were 2 smokes used, and I doubt they have another one in the bank. I mean, they do have the one on Eris. As Lewis is packing in a gem, wanting to take away any kind of information available for YG. Their heroes are respawning though.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
Years of my delight.
Both teams had a bit of a standoff. It'll be the Puck to reveal himself. Young PH, they are gonna jump in on top of him. And will they be able to burst him down? They can! Momo does come out with the split, but it's a bit too little too late. Interactive Philippines, they are gonna get stuck by we at the very least, by those shards. But no, they're able to make their way out. It is gonna be another initiation coming in. V is going to fall. A 1-for-1 exchange.
Radiant are scanning.
Eris will be able to grab up the shard.
Dire are scanning.
Oh. The Tusk was able to get the snowball off, but will go down. Once he comes down from it, there is still the Requiem available to play with, but there is no Primal Split. In fact, S13 is in big trouble. He's able to activate the other whale thanks to that refresher shard, and it's now Jed who's in big trouble. He will be able to make it inside of the trees and teleport away, as Skill Lei did buy back. So IAP do make it out with everyone intact.
Radiant's middle
While the base is pushing in, so KSH has to teleport back to his base. it's another team fight brewed up. It is going to be Barlow in big trouble, and there's no BKB on the Shadow Fiend. That is a dead Shadow Fiend. Guaranteed, there's just nothing they can do about that. So IAP making a big error in judgment, as Eris, he is going to get picked up too. Dispels away, his Glimmer Cape is going to be dispelled away, and well, he can't really make it very far. He is an old man on a stick at the moment. Towards that top part of the map. It is going to be the barracks is the fall. Buyback is available for the SF, but using the buyback in this scenario is a bit disastrous. At the very least, YG will be able to acquire both set of barracks. And IAP, that is a thin line that they are playing with. In fact, YG don't want to waste any time with this. They want to force out the buyback. We is going to go in as there is a double stun on top of that. Jakiro Lun has not gone down quite just yet. And KSS, he wants to teleport away while he still can and will make it out. Jakiro will not be so lucky, but at the cost of the 2 buybacks for Interactive Philippines, there is no longer any lead remaining. This is now YG's playground. This is now YG's game to win.
Radiant are scanning.
Still though, if they are able to take KSH out,
Are scanning.
they'll be able to come up with the win. But it is a pretty big if. YG, I feel like this might be one of the last few teamfights. Jet is on that low ground. He will get taken out, down for about 120 seconds. And IAP, they may disengage, but make no mistake about it, their base is going to get gone on pretty soon as they also lose Wii. And that might just be the game here. Of course, YG have so much time, they can go for Roshan and then go for the throne. And once again, you'll have the double, or rather, no, Morta already has a refresher. So you'll have the double Dream Call, double BKB, double everything, really. Momo has a refresher orb of his own, so these are 2 big ultimates, and I really do not think Interactive Philippines can defend this position.
Radiant are scanning.
Snorsaurer does have a buyback available, so it will be a 4v5 defense, 4v6. But against so many of these ultimates, it just seems pretty impossible. Yeah, Sech will drop down the banner.
Is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
They'll make their way towards the tier 4s.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
As Young PH will plant down that Dream Call. It'll be Barlow who will disengage the Slardor, but still, there is no glyph available. Throne is now fully exposed, being taken out by KSS, who drops down the Calling too. The Void Spirit instantly gets stunned up. There is a double crush coming in from the Slardar, but it will not matter. In the end, the Slardar will fall. So will Barlow, and Jed will tap out. YG and Interactive Philippines will be going to a game number 3. Man, oh man. It always seemed like Interactive Philippines were on a very thin line between a win and a loss in this game, and it did just come down to the one team fight that they did lose. Shadow Fiend had to buy back, and from then onwards, it just seemed like a very easy scenario for YG, where they felt just so comfortable around the map. At no given point, outside of the few losses that the puck took, at no point in the game did it feel like YG were going to be pressed super hard. Sure, there's a Shadow Fiend against you, but you do have a Morta against a Shadow Fiend, and that is a stronger, in my opinion, a stronger matchup. Especially in the hands of a Morta specialist like KSH. But of course, we do still have a game number 3 on our hands. Interactive Philippines versus YG. We'll be back for that series, or back for the final game in the series, right after a short break. personal history of these players. I know the personal history of some players, or not even the personal history, I know the professional history of quite a few players,
The only
as I sometimes do conduct podcasts and interviews with them, but good lucks and have fun are going to be exchanged.
Oi, oi, oi.
And just taking a look at both of these two lineups, I'm not exactly sure of who comes out ahead. I do think that the initiation from YG is going to be key. I mean, if they get off the correct initiation, then it's pretty straightforward. Then I think YG will have the advantage by a mile. If IAP are able to counter-initiate, if they're able to have that Dream Call come out, if the Largo comes out, if Tiny is able to toss someone back, or toss someone in fact, or if the Wind Ranger is able to get that Focus Fire off and get some clean hits in, then they're probably going to be ahead. But as you can tell, it's probably harder for Interactive Philippines to get that requirement down, as they are hunting for KSH. They do seem to have a bit of his pattern noted down, because KSH likes to hang around behind his tier 2 or next to his tier 2 in a lot of these cases. They will spot KSH out. He is going to get licked in. No avalanche coming in quite just yet. And KSH is able to activate his refraction. However, the body blocks coming in from Lewis will enable them to secure first blood. It is once again going to go in the hands of the Largo, the offlaner for Interactive Philippines. And it's going to be Wee who will be able to acquire that. Will plant himself in this lane as well.
Soul to crush. Life just got interesting.
Slaughter is going to pause the game. This is an interesting lane, playing a Tiny and a Largo into an Ancient Apparition and Templar Assassin. I think you should be able to take Lun out. If this Ancient Apparition is caught in a difficult spot and he gets tossed in, I don't think he's going to be able to make it out. AA does not have enough armor. 3 armor is okay, but he is a very squishy hero in general. I mean, it has decent-ish HP. The Circlet and the Branches are certainly providing a lot of buffer to this AA, but getting tossed in, 285 movement speed, I don't think he's going to be able to make it out. At the same time, KSH getting a return kill is going to be difficult because both Barlow as well as Largo, both V and Barlow, are quite tanky on their respective heroes. Barlow has about 780 HP even if he doesn't have any armor, and Largo has 4 armor and around 800 HP.
Oh, that's a mean riff.
Ooh. Young PH is going to be able to take out a few creeps there, more than the Lewis does. 6 lost hits for the Slardar, 5 for the Puck. And this is the same matchup that we had in game number 1, except it's reversed. Lewis is on the Puck now as opposed to the Slardar, and Young PH is on the Slardar as opposed to the Puck. So we'll have a very good measurement of exactly how well both of these two players do mirrored. Oh, back in the 1v1 mode, you know, that is... They used to have tournaments that had the 1v1 mid only, and you would pick one hero of your choosing, the other side would pick a hero of their choosing, and then the Shadow Fiend would be the last hero that both of you had to play. That was the evolution of the 1v1 mid while it lasted. So we do get a bit of a representation in that regard. However, it is going to be a bit different. You will have supports moving in for the Power Rune timings and whatnot. As right now, Young PH does seem to be amping up the pressure here on Lewis. and has quite a few more CS compared to the puck. Windranger and the Warlock. And you have the Batrider and the Tusk against you. And again, I feel like this is the same scenario that the Ancient Apparition faces. If this Warlock gets caught in the shards, won't be able to make it out. In fact, if this Warlock is even underneath the Firefly, it's very difficult for him to make it out. The tag team plus the sticky napalms and the auto attacks coming in from Momo can quickly wear this Warlock down to the point where he can't escape out of that position. Even Jed isn't playing a hero with too much sustain. But as long as he sticks by his tower, as long as he has these one charges, he's going to be pretty much A-okay. Momo will get shackled down, and I mean, he takes in a lot of damage from Jed's shackle. You do have the entangled facet coming in, which enables you to get these things done. At the same time, sentry wards get taken out by both Barlow as well as Eris. So to do, and Eris will actually unblock the camp too, the hard camp. Nowadays, we don't have too many teams who are afraid of the offlane side pulling the camps away, because you can just pull your camps yourself if you're the safe lane heroes. As Lewis, I mean, is behind on CS, but not by much. Young PH is just a very difficult hero to harass when he has the natural river flowing through the mid side. So he has that HP regen kicking in. YG. Ooh, missed the crush there. Lewis, quick on his feet, or quick on his wings, I suppose. Quick on the jaunts. Or just quick in general. Yet to see any kind of a consistent move. The first blood was there at all the way at the very start of the game before the drums rolled, and we are seeing both teams stay passive, but the bad passiveness will come to an end as Momo gets taken out towards that bot lane. Eris is able to pick up the kill. It is a great pickup to find on the offlane Batrider, or rather, it is on the offlane Batrider of all heroes, so the Warlock will be able to go back to his fountain. I'm assuming he will. But before he does, he should be dropping... Okay, no, he's not going to go back. He eats a tango, and that settles it. He will stick around for a little while longer. 30 seconds until the power rune, so might as well stay for the puck to secure the rune. Skillay as well as Young PH are making their way across. Young PH is gonna get tossed back, but he did get the bottle, or rather the regeneration rune. And now with Lun coming in, Barlow should go down here. He's gonna get frozen in ice, and before he does, he just gets whacked to death. It'll be Eris who is in trouble next. Snowball is not going to clip him, so Eris is going to be lucky. The flow of the river enabling his movement speed to be able to make his way out. As we have that lag again, but should resolve. 7-minute Shrine of Wisdom is spawning in as a T8 trap does get set, and V is low. I wonder if KSH will actually go for it. And with the Lotus, he does seem like he has decided to go for it. He has 19 one charges, so KSH has so much sustain right now. And we will be giving the Shrine of Wisdom up. Eris will make his way over, but they will realize the Shrine of Wisdom is already collected as Barlow is the one in trouble, but that was just a distraction coming in by YG.
Tower is under
Losing both of your Shrines of Wisdom, that is truly a disastrous look, because you want your ultimates as much as YG does. This Ice Blast is going to be a very valuable spell they'll have, the Walrus Punch too. And over on IAP side, you need the Chaotic Offering. Sure, the Tiny, his ultimate doesn't do much apart from just increase his toss damage. But even look at Barlow, he's level 2 right now. The experience per minute for Barlow is 54. So by the 12-minute mark, Barlow will be level 3, if that. Assuming he doesn't get a kill or two. Right now, he is just stacking up for his lane. A very surprising run by Interactive Philippines on their off lane. I did not expect him to play this passive with a Tiny on their lineup. But YG, let's see what they're going to be able to muster up. Eris is going to be the one getting caught. They'll use the crush. They'll quickly take him out. But Lewis has the Dream Coil at the ready. The only problem is, you need more follow-up. Jed comes in with the Focus Fire, and with the Entangled Facet has the damage boost to be able to take out Young PH. And it is effectively a support for a mid laner and a support yourself. So not worth it for YG at all, going that far deep just to be able to kill a Warlock.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The fight recap shows
Is under attack.
the fact that it was not a worth it exchange. Even in fact, it was a Tusk, the only one to gain gold at the back of that kill. Both the Slaughter as well as the Ancient Apparition lost gold, and you had Jed acquire 300 gold to his name. Will be able to come up with the Maelstrom shortly.
Dire are scattered.
Momo, he has the lasso and he knows there's no
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Focus Fire, but still he won't actually commit the lasso. He in fact does not have it. He's level 6 and decided not to take the lasso. But KS says he'll be able to take our way. The Largo goes down, who wants to get to his Aghanim Scepter as quickly as possible, has the first component of it, the Ogre Axe, but still pretty far away. And KS says it's going to be one of those games where he goes for the Desolator and they're going to be playing with a Sidorine, or rather with the Corrosive Haze and Melt Strike. And you need your Largo to be in a spot where he can play active around the map.
Has fallen.
Young PH,
Radiant's middle tower
he's going to get hit by a Golem. Dream Coil is going to be there again, but the Young PH is able to make its way pretty far. Unfortunately, will not be able to survive. So both teams are able to get something around the map, and Young PH is struggling on the Slaughter.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's going to be a pretty late Blink Dagger timing around that 14-minute mark, if that. It still needs about 1200 gold for it. And they're applying quite a bit of pressure towards this tier 1 tower with that Chaotic Offering, or the Flesh Golem, or the Warlock Golem.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Eris going to take in the few hits. Young P is going to come in with a crush that will take out Eris once more. But Eris has been the casualty quite a few times from YG. He's 2 out of their 4 kills, 50% of the kills. Of course, 50% may be a bit of an over-exaggeration since YG only have 4 kills so far and we're only 11 minutes in.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Eris is again one more hit away from dying, but will be licked back, so he will be able to survive. It is going to be Barlow the trade instead. Barlow, who does get to that level 4 mark at that 12-minute point, but still it is going to be YG seem to have a lot of control here, As Momo is going to be hit by that dream call, will be able to actually get a kill before he goes down. Jed falls from Interactive Philippines, and that means that it's not a worth it exchange at all. Sure, Lewis does grab the kill, but that lasso coming in at that very last second, it's even going to be Wee who doesn't get hit by the Ice Blast, but in fact, the Avalanche buys him just a little bit of time. It is not going to be good enough. KSH takes him out. KSH, who is at about 7,000 net worth, and the Wind Ranger only has about 5,000. Now the big point is the Slaughter has the Blink Dagger. He was able to recover. He was able to get a few kills. And with this Blink Dagger, he might be able to take out anyone he wants to. Those small windows that Interactive Philippines are able to create for their team at the back of the stuns they have, they're not going to be good enough any longer. Barlow will be getting hit by the Walrus Punch. It gets taken out mid-air. A 3,000 advantage right now, and the Witchblade is still... I mean, it's not far, but you need a Witchblade and you need a Blink Dagger. The problem that I'm seeing is this Wind Ranger, Jed, does not have the kind of impact necessary for the moment. Sure, he's playing a carry. He wants his farm up, but this is going to be a very slow farming game for the Wind Ranger, as it always usually is. At least until you have the Mjolnir up, you won't be able to get to your farm or hit your critical mass. And this Desolator is now up for KSH.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
14-minute Shrine is actually going to be given to V. Barlow will hit his level 5 thanks to that. Or maybe he was always level 5. KSH wants to take this tower down. Desolator means that these towers are going to fall pretty quickly. TA Trap does reveal Jed where he stands, and they might choose to deny this tower away, as the rest of YG, they are making their way here. Lun goes down, throws out a nice blast before he does. But still, Young PH, he's looking for the entry. He sees Eris. 1 or 2 hits is going to do the trick. As Eris goes down, it is the Wind Ranger. Jed in massive trouble. He got stuck inside of the shards, and 2 hits from the Templar Assassin are all they really need.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Momo is going to potentially fall here. I mean, I doubt he'll be able to make it out. So a good return kill, negating some of the pressure that YG were building up towards their spot lane. But again, it's just pressure everywhere. As towards that top side, even the Largo gets taken out. And this Templar Assassin is building up these Desolator stacks quite quickly, already on the 4. Could it be better? I think with the kind of moves that YG have been making so far, it could have been the 6 or 8 Desolator stacks. As the Slaughter sent up into the air, but will be able to use the crush. However, he's taken in too much damage and will go down. So Young PH again struggling on the Slaughter, and Lun is going to struggle right beside him as Lewis is able to take out the Ancient Apparition. Will be able to phase shift away the Snowball, but can't phase shift away that Walrus Punch. Lewis will actually fall. KSH picking up yet another stack on that Desolator. Momo, no Blink Dagger available for him. Barlow looking to toss someone in. Maybe V, who does have his Aghanim Scepter. So if given the space, he might be able to make something or the other happen. we instantly gets jumped on, and this is one of those few games where Largo doesn't have any sustain whatsoever against the Slytherin Crush, and the Melt Strike that comes in takes out too much of his HP.
Structures are fortified.
Now the good news for IAP is that they are still able to make counterplays in response. They are still able to make moves of their own, and the lead is stagnated at around a 3,000 net worth advantage mark for YG, but this Roshan just changed the equation quite a bit. And I wonder if IAP are going to defend Roshan or contest it. Lewis will most likely throw out an illusory orb and will spot out the fact that Roshan is happening. Barlow, no Blink Dagger up for the Tiny, but Lewis, he is going to jump in. 3-man Dream Call is pretty good, and the Templar Assassin takes in quite a bit of damage, will actually fall, and Jed ends up with the Aegis. YG bungled that one massively. Oh, man.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Young PH. He sees we will use the crush on him. A bit of lag, but we is attempting to run away. Should be able to find his way out though. Young PH, he is very persistent in this case. KSH joins him. He has the Blink Dagger, but Young PH has gone down. Now the hits start flying in from KSH. He's able to find the one. Maybe with the Melt Strike that's going to be enough. But no, YG, they will still lose the fight. Surprising, very surprising that they went in like that. Just blindly rushing in. We see Young PH not really having a good enough time on the Slardar.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Was having a much better time on the Puck.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
And I mean, with the kind of slowdown on YG's tempo, I'm not sure if they actually have the advantage any longer. It quite frankly seems like they're charging in without a solid game plan or without a care in the world, and you do need to give IAP the respect, the space. Ice Blast comes flying in, and I think we might just be dead here. Wind Ranger gets taken out too. Barlow, in fact, is going to survive, but that was the Aegis taken out completely. And they also stopped the Tormentor from being taken out. So, one move coming in by Lun. As Eris does fall towards that mid lane, and it's a drag on the Puck too. But Lewis is going to be able to survive. In fact, if he had the Dream Call, he might have actually made a play on Young PH instead. Lewis, who has a Parasma right now, he can snipe out that Ancient Apparition as soon as he sees him. But it is one of those supports that plays towards, or rather from, that black line.
Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Jed is going to get a hit by that Flame Break. And I mean, he should be going down here. He really can't make his way out. So a clean and good kill coming in by... Oh no, Jed is able to take out Young PH. Now he will still go down, but it's... Young PH's performance feels so incredibly shaky right now. As the entirety of YG will disconnect. We've seen this story before. They will probably just reconnect into the game. There are certainly a lot of infrastructure issues that you have to play around. But, I mean, we will have a good game coming out for YG. Now, uh, I'm not sure who actually possesses the advantage right now. It kind of feels like both teams have some semblance of an advantage. I suppose it just comes down to who is able to get the jump in and who can't. As Lun reconnects into the game, the Batrider also happens to reconnect into it.
Oh, that's a mean riff.
Interesting.
1 by 1, they are reconnecting into the game. Only Momo remains.
Another name in my grimoire. Life just got interesting. Another name in my grimoire.
That's smart.
The game will resume as we see Skill Lay getting caught out. And I mean, it's not too bad overall, I would imagine, for either side. It just depends. Wherever these two teams move as a unit, that's going to retain some map control, right? And it's just barely a 1,000 lead right now. KSH does seem very farmed up on his Templar Assassin, but with the kind of shakiness that Young PH has demonstrated, I'm not sure if YG will be able to transition as well as Interactive Philippines can. Simply because IAP,
Dire's top tower.
they do, or rather have felt like the more synchronized team in this game.
Radiant are scanning.
A pipe of insight built up.
Got it.
Dire's top tower is under attack. By my oath.
BKB up for the starter.
Dire are scanning.
As, I mean, he wants to be going in. Lewis, he's gonna get sent up into the air and is instantly gonna get blown up, but the response comes in. However, the response has not been able to do much apart from find a young PH. It is still KSH going on strong with the Templar Assassin. One more Melt Strike will do the trick, but young KSH falls himself. So it is not a clean fight coming in for YG. For Interactive Philippines to keep their Wind Ranger alive, and that is the big hero that needs to stay alive every single fight. And that makes it a good exchange for IAP instead. Tusk is being chased here. Wind Ranger Power Shot does not actually cancel out Skill Lay's Blink Dagger. And Skill Lay is carrying around a gem. So he is a very valuable kill to actually go for. Another Power Shot thrown up. Shackle Shot is actually going to land. And Jed, he might be able to actually get the kill here, especially with the toss coming in from Barlow. They get the gem that dropped on the deck. And so are not exactly in a bad spot right now. Sanj and Kaya almost up for V, but it kind of feels like the Largo has limited impact in some of these team fights. He is supposed to be a hero that relies on an extended team fight, right? But in replacement of that, they now have this Largo that can survive for about 4 to 5 seconds. That is still good enough, I suppose, for the Wind Ranger to carry these team fights. And the Wind Ranger's damage is only going to scale up as time goes on. I assume at some point your Jet is going to be looking towards an Aghanim Scepter. But right now you need to scale up in terms of damage. Something that KSH and YG have in spades. Young PH though, he does have his full 9-second BKB. And so too does KSH. He's had the BKB. We saw it in that previous fight. But the BKB on Young PH will mean that he's going to be able to survive a little while longer. And that will enable him to do a lot more in those team fights. Just keep the team fight going for your side. And as long as Young PH stays alive, KSH can then have a buffer to dish out as much damage as he wants. And that is how YG should approach the team fight. Now Momo, he has his own Blink Dagger. He can drag anyone out if he wants to. So this is a dangerous point for Interactive Philippines. Tower is going to start to get poked around.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Jed able to take out the tower.
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Barlow. His smoke did get revealed, but I mean, it was also the smoke of IG. Surely Skilled Lay is not going to be charging at Interactive Philippines all by himself. So IAP know what's up. They'll send Jed's Illusion in front. And again, illusions get hit by the smoke as well, and they also get revealed. Oh, they use the lasso on the illusion. And they will realize that their team fight no longer has the same kind of oomph to it that it once had when the lasso was up. Two blink daggers, one for the ancient apparition himself. So he's gonna be playing that shotgun ice blast, but still haven't exactly seen that come out. May just see it in some of those team fights, as both of these two teams are itching for a fight right now. KSH will almost, or rather, will have a Desolator soon.
Is under attack.
Isn't really planning for an MKB. As a Wind Ranger Jed, he is looking for Lun as well as Skilled Lay. He'll actually use the focus fire on Skilled Lay, who'll just blink away. And now Momo is in. Jed is in massive danger. And in fact, is just going to get hit by the case of Frostbite. Is just going to get taken out. Eris, now the one in trouble, is going to be taken out too. There is no way Eris makes it out of that position. And now Roshan is up for the grabs. Without your Wind Ranger, without your carry, there is no way to defend this. Not at least as far as how quickly Roshan falls. The puck is not going to be in position for a potential Aegis Seal. Something that we have seen attempted all series long.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Shadow of the bat.
BKB is also up for the bat rider, so it does seem like YG have all the tools at their disposal necessary to be able to take some of these heroes out. They also have a nullifier now for the Wind Ranger, and also the dispels, the constant dispels against Wii and his host of spells, right? The Croak of Genius, you have the Hot Feet Hustle, all of the spells that Largo relies on get dispelled away from the nullifier. So that is perhaps the best pickup against the Largo that you can possibly have.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
They are, of course, still looking for a way in. Aren't able to really find one. But with the Aegis, perhaps... Oh, Lewis! He wanted to force out the BKB, I suppose, because there's no way to get a tier down in that position. And, I mean, they are successful. KSH will go back. And it seems like we're in this game for the long haul.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
This might just be a 50-minute game at this point, because of how little of an advantage either side actually possesses. Still, I wonder what YG are waiting for. BKBs, when you usually have those, that is when you look, or rather attempt to go for a fight. But maybe they're just a bit afraid of the counter initiation that can come in, because Jed with the lightning strikes proccing from his Mjolnir and the focus fire can cut through YG despite of the BKB. The focus fire also can be planted down on a BKB target, as the BKB is up for KS. He also has an amplified damage rune. Oh man, you cannot get hit by the smell strike at all. Oh, lasso grab. It's on that Largo. Shackle Shot holds the Largo down, but it's the fact that YG have lost both their TA as well as the Batrider. Perhaps that's why they are afraid of going back in. KSH now activates his BKB, attempts to take out Jed, but he's able to reposition himself. KSH will go down. We did have to buy back for this, but in the end, YG will lose Skill Lay. They will also lose their Ancient Apparition, and that is a massive loss to their lineup. Sure, I mean, they didn't even dish out much damage to the tower. And that was a mistake being made by KSH. When he blinked in, he did not use the BKB. He had to use it immediately. Perhaps he thought he had the second life, but his team does not have that second life. This is one of those rare instances when you need to use the BKB with your first life, because the second life is not going to do anything. But still, despite the 3,500 net worth swing, Inter the Philippines don't have too big of a lead right now. But it is slowly becoming a big lead. It's simply because the Slaughter does not scale as well as the Puck does. I mean, the Slaughter does not scale generally well into the late game. The Puck scales incredibly well into the late game. So, it's kind of polar opposites in terms of skilling. And even the Templar Assassin kind of feels like a very underwhelming hero in that late game scenario. Sure, you have massive amounts of damage, but as the game goes on, you have more control coming in, more utility being added in, and your TA might not have the space to be able to get much done.
Dire are scanning.
Every coin helps. Here I am. Set. Behold.
Young PH, he revealed himself for a little while. Focus fire is down and he will not be able to teleport away back to his base. A critical error in judgment for Young PH, one that he's been making so many times this game. 7, 8, and 5 is not the kind of score that we have come to expect from Young PH here. But in this game, he hasn't had the same kind of impact. And keep in mind, this is a mirrored scenario, right? Game number 1, Young PH was on the puck. For IAP, it was Lewis on the Slardar. But the roles have been reversed and Lewis is 6-2 and 15. A commendable score for Lewis in this scenario. And in game number 1, Lewis had a lot of impact with the Slardar. Now it's YG whose high ground is being knocked upon. And they have no Slardar to answer the door. Sure, he has a buyback, but they have 2 Lincoln Spheres on Jed. They're just waiting for the focus fire to come off of cooldown before they make another play for the barracks.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Will Jed commit to the focus fire? Turns out he will. He wants the barracks at all costs right now. Lincoln Sphere Ice Blast misses completely. Barlow will go in, toss back Lune. He will get taken out. The puck is going to get dragged in, but Lewis, he has the phase shift and will just be able to make his escape. Young PH is back in, so is Lun with a buyback, but at the end of the day, Interactive Philippines, they have so many options right now. I do apologize for the lag. The servers have been so iffy as of late. Across all of the Valve games. So there's something going wrong with the servers. At the same time, something seems to be going wrong for YG right now. They do have that ancient apparition, but the ice blast is on cooldown for about 10 seconds. The warlock golems are now down as well. Puck can snipe out Lun at any point that he wants. Lun has to go back to the fountain. That will expose the second lane of barracks to IAP, who are going to be able to take it out.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Another initiation. It's another tossback. It's on KSH. They've lost their carry without a buyback. And I feel like YG do not have a leg to stand on any longer. Skill Lay will buy back into the game. But what can he possibly do right now? There are just so little avenues available to YG. As it's also Skill Lay who gets tossed back once more. He may have the snowball, but he may not be able to escape from the scenario that he is dead without a buyback. Mega Creeps on the horizon now, and no KSH available for 50 seconds means that it's just going to be the game here. Unless somehow Young PH is able to come up with a miraculous defend. Has the assault squares built up, but that means he does not have a buyback. Last tier 4 tower is going to fall. The throne is now fully exposed.
Middle tower has fallen.
Momo goes in for a lasso, but it gets absorbed and blocked by the Lincoln Sphere. Momo will get taken out. So too will Young PH, who gets tossed in. Momo will buy back. 12 seconds left on that Templar Assassin, but the question is, even if KSH respawns, can he defend this? The throne is at about half its HP. IAP, are they actually going to go back in this scenario? That will be very interesting. Golems are going to get dropped down, so it just seems like a bit of readjustment coming in from Interactive Philippines. As again, KSH is forced to hug his high ground. It is a shackle shot holding all of them in, and YG will crumble. Momo will call GG as Interactive Philippines take game number 3 and will be the first loss that YG have faced in this tournament so far. Oh man, Interactive Philippines looked super good today. And it does seem like with these roster changes, Eris has been here for quite a long while, but Lewis, and I believe that even V, or rather no, V has been here too. So Lewis is the newer entry. I believe he is the former Execration player. And you have Jed coming in from Team Ivory. So Interactive Philippines have mustered up a pretty strong roster, and I can't wait to see what they have in store in the future. For YG, this is only their first loss. They have 2 series wins, so at the end of the day, they have plenty of series remaining, only a few more wins, and they should be able to secure their playoff run. For now, guys, this is going to be it. This was your host, Daltrus, but it's not it for EPL, because we have another Southeast Asia match coming up. We have the European division starting in about 2 hours, or rather an hour and 15 minutes, but the Southeast Asian division match, it is going to start in about 10 minutes, so make sure to stay tuned for that one. The stream will turn off, but it is going to be Costa Benz who is going to be taking over for me over at EPL, so make sure to welcome him on in. For now, I will be signing out, and I will see you all in the chat as the next match unfolds.
particular issue is happening. Okay, it should be good now. Okay, so what do we have here? It's going to be Cloud Dawning versus Team Ivory. Both teams are performing quite similar. Team Ivory has drafted themselves a very strong combination with the Mars Warlock backed up with a reliable carry with the DK and Skyward Mage on position 4. Meanwhile, on the other end, we got Shadow Fiend, Razor. Remaining. These two heroes are really popular nowadays. Phoenix also, and Tiny has arrived too. Phoenix 5, Tiny 4, Razor off lane, Shadow Fiend safe lane, and we are looking for a mid laner, I think, on both ends. So,
Dire team banned.
yeah, let's see what kind of mid laners are gonna be banned. No Timber Zone, no Queen of Pain. No Timber Zone, no Queen of Pain. So far.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
No Puck.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
That Thunder gets banned, so somewhat Ivory is expecting the Shadow Fiend to be on the mid lane or the Razor, which might happen, but
10 seconds
not really
remaining.
favoring that, to be honest, but we'll see.
5 seconds remaining.
In this particular situation, I think, yeah, they are looking for an offlaner. Tide, Timber Sword banned, no Batroid or no Beast, Mars. Underlord is still available. It can be somewhat of a reliable hero. I can build the pipe. Anything else that would make sense here?
Radiant team pick.
Bad. Now I'm even more confused, to be honest. But let's see what Team Ivory is gonna bring to the mid lane. Ember Spirit still in. Ember Spirit still in. Storm still in.
10 seconds remaining.
Invoker still in. Void Spirit still in. So
5
there's a
seconds
wide
remaining.
variety. Yep, Invoker.
You may now select your heroes.
Invoker it is. We'll go through the players once they spawn into the game. This is game 1 between Team Ivory versus Cloud Dawning. Just to talk about the past results of both of these teams. We got Cloud Dawning winning 3 out of their last 8 matches, while losing 5. With Team Ivory, it's the same, winning 3 and losing 5.
10 seconds
Talking about
remaining.
this current tournament, Cloud Dawning is currently on the 4th place with 6 points.
5 seconds remaining.
2-for-2 match ratio. For Team Ivory is 2-for-3, but they have 7 points and sitting on the 3rd place. So both teams are looking for an upper 4 finish, hopefully, which gives them mandate to the upper bracket semifinals. If they finish 5th to 6th place, they are continuing the tournament in the lower bracket quarterfinals. For a second, I have to listen to the cast to confirm that the audio is indeed correct. Okay, it's not really good, so let me pump the voices up. Let me pump the power. Sunstrike. Potential chance to scout out whether they are located on the mid lane or not. Well, they got the answer. No, but they are still here. We got Akita onto the DK, we got Torpedo playing the Mars, Teehee with the Warlock, Trick playing the Skyward Mage, and someone is AFK. Again, another Sunstrike. On Cloud Dawning, we have Jaime on the Tiny, we got Aldir playing the Phoenix, we got ZQHY on the Abaddon. We got Sankyu playing the
30 seconds to battle.
Razor and Han in the Shadowfield. This is really weird. All the way here. Just to surprise anyone potentially. Well, you're not going to be meeting. Abaddon is already rotating to the top lane potentially, so we'll see the Abaddon being played in position 1, and it will be the off lane Razor. Hey mate, and Xiang Yu. They will take care of the range creep as soon as possible. You don't really have anything against this Phoenix. This Phoenix is gonna be really annoying on this top lane. Successfully blocked the creeps, and Akita is already having troubles last hitting. Only got one last hit out of the potential 4.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Well, courier has been lost. I believe it's going to be the usual build for the Razor, going for the Mechanism Arcane boots first, then you can switch to Vanguard, you complete the Guardian Greaves, you complete the Crimson Guard, you look around the map whether you need, this might just be first blood, Fairy Fire is going to be popped as well, just one more right click, one and a half, what was necessary. Akita, who's gonna be first blood instead? The heals are really good, only on level 1 though. One more right click once again. Yep, one more right click once again. Not skilling. I think if he puts a point onto the trigger and throws his tree at him, that could have been first blood. But maybe not. These are just theoretical. May getting low. I think he's dead. No, once again the Tango is out healing the Fatal Bonds. Akita is getting killed. He was really edging it out, and this is basically a solo kill by the Razor. Oh, Shadowfiend is getting low on the mid lane, and Han is gonna be the first blood.
First blood, as indeed.
The first blood, and not the real first blood.
Dire's middle
Because first
tower
blood already
is under
happened.
attack.
What a weird paradox it is. ZQ, dangerously low. I don't blame him, he's playing against the Sky or Mars offlane, like, just cannot be harder than that. Stacks are already being made, just to make sure that the Invoker is gonna be really farmed. Gable got that Midas timing online. Potentially we might see a Meteor Hammer as well, but for now he's undecided. Also beneficial could be the Marsh for fast blink purchase. Bounties are spawning. Drake is gonna steal the tire bounty. On there's a rotation from the Skyrot Mage. This is gonna be a kill. Oh yeah. Nice lined up. Drake with the rotation, and Han is getting killed for the second time. Centaur, my son here. Too many creeps and units around. Could be careful, but a nice deny from Heimei on the potential pull. It feels like Han is gonna hit the jungle because it's really dangerous to be out alone in the night in the mid lane. If it would be day, I would be questioning his existence in the jungle, but now it's night. The reduced vision might cause him some troubles. Rotation from Dracon to the bottom lane has arrived, but the problem is they are really full of HP. He's almost more than 1k HP here, and we got 600. And Magic Wand or the Purchase also Tango is available, so this might be a hard kill. But the Phoenix is making a rotation as well. Xiangyu taking some damage. Sunstrike, perfect! Ken once again showing us why he is one of the best Invoker players in Southeast Asia. See, he is gonna be killed in the process. Walder is showing up. Akita, look at who is here. It's Han. Can he get the kill on Skyrot Mage? Oh, just one more right click. That's what's necessary. Blood Grenade number 1, Blood Grenade number 2, and the 3. Oh my god, Ken! Dude! He's on fire! Honest freaking unstoppable Ken with the Sunstrikes. No, he's looking for a kill, but he's out of mana. The survives.
Short-sighted of you.
Team Ivory looking good, looking really good in this early 6.5 minutes. This is the real Team Ivory, not the Team Ivory that's been producing some really back and forth results in the group stages, right? You're always expecting the highest caliber Dota when you look at Team Ivory and them losing 3 games already. I mean 3 matches already. That's just really weird. I want to see some Sunstrikes later on the Baron, just to kill him through the threshold. That's really fascinating how it works. Another Meteor, solo kill chance. Han, he is gone. Heimei is late to the party. Five free. Action on top. By the way, the first Marcelino is gonna be committed. Oh, that's the exact thing I was talking about. Except that he's not 6. Han makes rotation, but he's late to the party. Another kill for Team Ivory.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Static Storm. Hey, May showing up. This is a kill. Wilder is here as well. This should be a kill confirmed. There's a toss forward, and the Phoenix with his body gonna be the finishing blow. Hey, May getting a kill. T1 Tower removed in the mid lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top
Gotta be
tower
cautious
is
on the
under
bottom.
attack.
Can never know when the rotations are gonna be hit or when the rotations are gonna be arriving.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Toss back. Akita is being healed. The Shadow is recovered for now on level 3. And now Heyman is gonna be in trouble. Kenny showing up as well. The tornado is gonna be connecting on the end, but they will go for Balder instead. Because chasing in night into the forest against just a tiny is not reverted. Instead, they can focus on this tier 1 tower, which if they bring it down, they can open up the map really well. Here we go, Team Ivory is taking the momentum to the next level. 4k gold lead is not only the thing they have going, but also 2k experience.
Is under attack.
And this tier 1 tower is gonna be removed. Can be the combo. The meteor has arrived again and he's just walking back into the meteor. The fireball is affecting him throughout the journey back home. He is gonna be killed. Han is showing up. They might be able to go for Drake as well. I think Drake is pretty much dead too. Blood Grenade is gonna be committed in the Shadow Rays, but don't leave him alone! Oh, Han, don't leave him alone. He cannot deal with him alone. Sunstrike. Oh, that was so close. Maybe the arena is what was missing, right? Maybe he can still go for the skill. Never mind, the arena expired way too soon. 5.5 duration. Xiangyu and Heimei once again on the bottom lane. They reduce the disadvantage to 3k since Team Ivory is unable to secure the tier 1 tower. Rotation on the mid lane, no smokes, no nothing. You're just expecting a tornado to hit, and the follow up is gonna be just fatal by the Skyward Page, I believe. ZQ, they know about the bird time not being available. And the Skyward Age is coming. Drake is showing up on the top lane. Maybe they can go for the skills. ZQ is gonna be affected by the Mystic Flare. Mystic Flare? No. No. Concussive shot. There is the smoke
Dire's
though.
bottom tower has
No
fallen.
blink on the tiny just yet. And no, wait, Han?
Radiant's
Where's your
middle
first
tower
item?
is under attack.
Oh, it's coming. Oh. Oh. This not even a full item. But going for this Mars kill should be something
Radiant are scanning.
that we will free, right? Here we go. Free kill. And the chance to refresh, to drink refreshment. Four K is the lead. 2k experience. Here we go. Smoke is gonna be commented on to 2 heroes and 2 force spirits included. Looking for some trouble in the triangle. Nobody's farming there currently, so If they want some action, they might have to dive under this tier 2 tower. This is gonna be the old school combo. Just before some of you
Dire's
were
bottom tower is under attack.
even came into this world, some of you were even born. Just back then, instead of the Rod of Athos, it was something else called the Yules. Rod of Athos was not good because it was only slowing you. So the reliability was kind of reduced.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
His blink timing is still gonna be good. Look at the amount of farm that Heimei has. This is a really good time performance, not gonna lie.
Dire
Despite
scanning.
all of this happening, disadvantage 4k, disadvantage on the experience 2k, this Stein is still keeping up with the game. He's the one that might save the day for Cloud Dawning. Rotations are coming though, they wanna both contest this Shrine of Wisdom. No, the combination is gonna be the same as always, but Can, this time he's affected by a lot of damage and a lot of things that they have to deal with. The Supernova, they will be able to do so. Oh, Tihi, a double golem, hitting 2 people. Xiangyu is gone. Walder is dead. Han executing a nice ultimate on Tiakita. This was really properly executed, but ZQ is completely alone, is separated, he's silenced, and the arcane shot will give the finishing blow direct, and the golem still staying alive and hitting with the right clicks. 5k lead. Team Ivory is looking to bring their gameplay to the next level, and by next level I mean potential tier 2s, Tormentor, and even maybe Roche. Double stack. Successful.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Seven 0 on the Invoker. And now even the experience lead is stretching to 5k. 82%, 85% win probability, according to a graph by Dodo. I don't know, I wouldn't go that far to be honest. I would like go 78. Potential smoke is what I'm expecting from Cloud Dawning because the blink just arrived on Tiny. Heimei is looking for opportunities to not lose it, as soon as possible, I believe. Or maybe forcing my way to, you know, maybe
middle tower is under attack.
be a bit more aggressive, make some mistakes, and the Tiny can show up and just toss someone into the Rune Requiem. Immediate TP back home by the Warlock. He was really scared upon running into the Phoenix Drake. Thumber's Boy coming out, Torpedo, the setup for a kill. Xiangyu.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
And another kill they will find. For a second I thought he purchased an Echo Saber, but it's just the Defiant Shell with the repetition of attacks. Cloud Dawning's finally smoking, thinking about traveling through the portal, or maybe they will just wait for someone to defend this lane. Let's see who's gonna be.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Plonk. Twisters. Game's kind of slowing down. 22 kills in 18 minutes. 2 minutes until the Tormentor, 2 minutes until Roshan is going to be traveling to the bottom lane, but a few seconds until the real rune is going to be spawning. It's going to be Illusion 1, which is great for a hero like DK. This might be able to enable Roche. They drop the Golem, here comes the Sunstrike, and yeah, this is a free Roche. No, look at the others, they are not in the pit, they are looking for kills instead. Drake is slowly moving creeps with the arcane shot. And this is gonna be Roshan number 1. Sunstrike to finish it off. And Akita is picking up the Aegis 5 minutes of immortality or until he dies. Die online next. Time to push mid, or maybe they can finish the job they started on the bottom lane. Tower is on a 55% HP. Hey main Han trying to be a bit more aggressive, maybe a toss into Requiem, that is something possible I was talking about in the previous stages. Oh, they run into the Invoker, a bit of a misspell usage, but they will still get the kill on both of them, I believe. That's the toss back, hey, can he get out? Blink available in 2 seconds. And I think he's safe with a Thunder's Toy. He will make it out. Never mind. I was talking way too early. A better 20 minutes radiance. That's not good. That's not good for Cloud Dawning. 20 minutes radiance.
Radiant are scanning.
And already they are making an expectation to the top lane. It's gonna be Xiang Yu finished. And since they are here, why not go for a Tormentor and extend their lead to 10k, right? Shard is gonna be brought into the game potentially for the Warlock. Gotta be careful until he not to get killed by the big orb? Big sphere? Big cube? With the chains.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Here we go, the chances of taking down Tier 2 tower is really high. Akita is showing up as well. But the Invoker, it really feels like he really feels like he is thinking about the game, that his presence on the top place does necessary since he got the eggs and the Cataclysm is available. So he has the global power, like not just the Sunstrike, but the global power on steroids, like multiple Sunstrikes can be used with the Cataclysm, so his map presence is even higher. Even higher. 10 times higher. Then a tiny bit reduced, so 7.5 times higher, right? I'm not gonna do the calculation this time. Oh, he got the tiny Haymaze completely alone. He's gonna be killed, and it's happening again. It's the same story. The silence is just in time. Ken is just unfreaking stoppable. Cloud Dawning, I feel really bad for them because they are falling apart here. They are making mistakes here, they are making mistakes there, and now all of a sudden Akita is gonna be knocking on their high ground.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
22 minutes in, they will take care of the Undoor one while there is gonna be killed on the bottom lane. 22 minutes in, Team Ivory is looking like they will secure game 1. Unless Cloud Dawning can pull off something on that high ground. ZQ, they will use the Yules, they are setting up for a kill. Ken is here, they can use the Sunstrike, but the Border time is gonna be pressed. Tornado is available, and also the Rod of Aethys is something they can use to prolong the inevitable. ZQ is gone. evil. Evil can hit the last turn. And Akita is taking care of Khan? Just plain straight up onto the high ground? Are you serious? No, you cannot even be safe on your high ground anymore. Cloud Dawning is having some difficulties. Akita jumping forward. The Avalanche is going to be disrupting him well. They're using the first step to get him away, and it's going to be safe for now.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Tier 3 tower down. Range Rex gone. Golem committed. Melee Rex gone. They could just transition this entire process onto the bottom lane, right? Where they still have it. Yeah, GG. GG! Han knows that this is really tough. They just better go game 2. And this is the real Team Ivory that's been a heavy contestant in the EPL World Series of Southeast Asia for 12 seasons already. Team Ivory is showing what they are capable of in game 1. And they are looking forward to 2-0 in Cloud Dawning. Cloud Dawning, though, ever since the laning stage started, they have made some mistakes here and there, but it really felt like it's not their fault. It's more like if Team Ivory is bringing their best to the table, they seem to be unstoppable in Southeast Asia. Cloud Dawning, I'm looking forward to game 2 and them getting a good draft that they did this time as well, and maybe we can see some magic being made from them. Let's go on a short break, guys.
want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
Got the Invoker again.
I surge. We'll turn this tide to our
Prepare for
advantage.
battle.
Let's see if they can return that tide into their advantage.
The House of Furnace will disown. The House of Furnace will disown me for that.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Observe board, which has been renamed Sentry. Tricky.
Trending time.
A good path. I go.
The battle begins.
The bounties are gonna be too far, too more than likely. But the Shadow Demon is gonna be in trouble. The Shadow Demon instead. Strick giving his life for the rune. Bloodwind is gonna be there.
On behalf of storms everywhere.
At least he can TP here and get the other bounty. And set up a kill on the bottom, or maybe not. Steeping onto the top lane. Okay. And Ken is getting a kill on ZQ immediately. As I said, the disruption is gonna be a nice setup. Answering the kill immediately. And we all know that Klings is not scaling that well, HP wise. Even though it only was a level 1 Sunstrike, still 175 pure damage. Oh, connecting again. I thought it was a bit early, but Walder is gonna be dead. Ken is continuing where he left off the previous game. Fantastic Invoker gameplay. Come on, Cloud Dawning, get it together. You are capable of much better than this.
Not so.
Cloud Dawning matching up at least with the last hit. Torpedo is gonna survive this. Gonna walk back into the lane. Got the bracer though. Looking to contest the Lotuses. On the top, something similar is happening.
Has been killed.
But both Lotuses are gonna be favoring the Dire. That 40% slow I think is more than enough to hit your Sunstrike. Disruption is not even necessary. You can use it more like a saving spell. Nice pull. It's gonna be denied by Hime.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Claims. Hime might be in trouble. Got the no bushwhack. Few more right clicks. They have the Sunstrike as well. He's trying to trick. Yep, he dodged the Sunstrike. Nice one. By Hime.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Looking good now, Cloud Downing. I just had to cry out loud. If you look at the last hits, top 3,
Dire's courier has been
all
killed.
dire cores.
It's not even my birthday. I guess it could.
Courier has been taken down. And diving on the bottom lane, Akita is in trouble. Xiangyu is trying to run them down. They can still go for this kill. He messed up the Aphotic Shield, and Akita is gonna be killed in the process. And the mid though, oh my god, Ken with the solo kill, hitting level 6 earlier than the Storm. Disruptor gets killed on the bottom. Bushwhack
But I got time.
has been casted. Hoodwink is going back home. Kinda scared about the Sunstrike, I believe. Ken is heavily anchoring in this game.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Stacks are being made by the Shadow Demon. He's a big specialist in that field. Han is not 6! He's gonna be killed again! He's looking for the keep! He cannot kill it! Ken! Look at Han! He was just 1 creep away! No, 2 creeps away. Oh no. He just TP'd back and died again. Oh, Mimo on the bottom lane. The Baron is gonna be in trouble. Akita, Aphotic Shield is only available in 1 second, but Ken is getting the other kill. Drake is making rotation to the mid lane as Tihi as well is joining in, and Valdir is the one that they will kill 5-4. And here we go, they can continue their siege with the siege creeps now. This is present. And I really like this gameplay from Tihi and Drake, that they are not leaving the bomb, the mid lane. Nice cut by Akita, and I think he's gonna be fine because of that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Scanning.
If he doesn't cut down the tree, the bushwhack will connect, and that could have been a kill. Look at the tower, how low it is. That's 7 minutes, and the tier 1 tower is almost destroyed in the mid lane in an Invoker Storm Spirit matchup. In an Invoker Storm Spirit matchup. Exactly. Kaya first item this time, last time it was the Rod of Aethos. Maybe this time it's not that necessary because you got the disruption, because you got the gush, because you got the disruptor being present as well. Also the tide, right? Tide ultimate. Han. This time he's not gonna be in trouble, but he might be. The rotation is on point, and here comes Han. He's being sent back. I think they got more than enough damage to bring down Tihi. Nakita is showing up as well. It's just level 5 by the way. It's extremely under-leveled.
Radiant's bottom
Extremely
tower is under
inexperienced.
attack.
Talking about the hero, of course. 3 lane for Rupido, I guess. Soaring has been purchased. Once again, diving onto the bottom lane. Akita down to level 6. And this is gonna be another free kill. Now you see,
Radiant's bottom tower is under
and now everybody sees why Badr is having such a horrible win rate across many platforms.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Another stack is gonna be made.
Radiant's bottom tower
The Tides
is
will
under
really
attack.
like us.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Here we go, Team Ivory is smoking up, including 3 heroes. They have had enough of Cloud down and killing their core in the bottom lane. You know about the split not being available. They can execute the combo. It's not even necessary to use any particular ultimate tornado. And it's gonna be actually Drake with the finish. And the Baron got the assist gold, so that's really good and important for him, and also the experience you get out of this skill.
Structures are fortified.
So nice one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I did hit the tree.
Ken, by the way, is collecting kills still. Mega kill streak onto the Hoodwink. I mean onto the Invoker. Hoodwink was the one being killed. Rod of Athos is still being purchased, but the itemization orders are being swapped. Here we go, rotation to the top, Trick is arriving, and they are looking to set up for a cling. Sunstrike is coming. They can even use the Ravage. Here comes the Ravage. Sunstrike onto the death corpse of the Clings. And Drake is getting killed. But Ken is still here. There's Rod of Athos. Do they have what it takes to follow up? Of course, the Static Storm. He got the haste. Do they have enough? Yes, they do. Tee with the finishing blow. And they are looking for more. Akita, he's not even necessary. I don't even know why he's here at the first place, to be honest. He could be just farming the bottom lane while his team is winning the game. 9-7, by the way. Cloud Dawning falling a bit behind.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Let's see the experience. It's 400 favoring Cloud Dawning, and also 500, 600 on gold. Well, until now, because the bounties have been just picked up. But look at the Broodings. They are really damaged. They could have taken down all of them. I think they abandoned this fight or this skirmish way too soon. Dude, I cannot keep banning people. It's just so annoying. I don't know why people do this. But the Brewmaster is gonna be killed nonetheless. We are bidding our goodbyes to Xiang Yu. And they are making rotation immediately into the top, looking for the clinks. ZQ is so close for the Desolator, it's just about to be delivered. Akita gets killed again, I don't know. Akita is not really feeling, he's completely lost the rhythm of the game, bro. He's just always in a bad position throughout the entirety of the game, throughout the entirety of this 14 minutes. So Team Ivory is not getting the same lead that they did in the last match, but they are looking for another tier 1 tower onto the top lane, which should be free, I believe. I don't think Cloud Downing is expecting themselves to defend this, I believe.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Sound strike.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Akita extremely underfarmed. Like they abandoned the last game, but it was on the other end. And I gotta point out Jaime again. You remember how much farm he accumulated with the Tiny, with the Flash Blink, this time hoping to get the Rod of Atos. And he's really mirroring the same kind of performance that he did in the first game. His gameplay is really sympathetic to me.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's really hard to show on the lane when there is a Tide running around the map constantly with a guy who can just drop down 600 pure damage.
Middle tower is under attack.
Akita once again in a position where it's not supposed to be in my opinion. Can they really kill him there? See, he's showing up. Akita is gonna pop the burrow time, losing some HP and gaining some HP. But the rotations are gonna be there to protect him. Cloud Downing, this is gonna be an unsuccessful.
Always watch me walking.
Here we go, smoke from Ivory. They know this is the perfect time to smoke. They hit their item timings, Rod of Atos. What else though? Funny thing is that the Titan Hunter is not included, which I find weird because he just finished the pipe. Han is in trouble. He dodges the rod. But they can get the curry as a consolation prize. But this is a really good opportunity to smoke up. I mean, 2 minutes until the Tormentor, 2 minutes until Roshan is going to be traveling to the bottom lane, and a few more seconds until you get the Rio rune.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
unstoppable, obviously, from Ken. He's always hitting those sunstrikes. Not like it was necessary to kill the Jakiro. Ken playing really well on this Invoker. As I said, he's heavily anchored in the first game, he's heavily anchoring in the second. It's just pure Dota that he's bringing to the table. Rupido, gonna go for the blink and then the axe.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
1 minute until the Tormentor is gonna be available, and look at Akita, he's slowly catching up. You remember him, he was like 1k behind the Storm, now he's matching it up evenly with the Storm.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Here we go, Cloud Dawning smoking up, looking to get this Tormentor. But look at the Radiant squad, they are grouping around the top lane as well, but this is gonna be a really quickly removed Tormentor. Sunstrike is a tiny bit late, but it could have secured the Tormentor. To make it stolen. It's still yet to die. They are baiting, but Akita is an easy prey. Here we go, moving on to Akita, but this is just that inconsistency might just cost them this team fight. No borrow time, he's losing a lot of HP and he's dead. Akita is losing his life, and Cloud Dawning now looking really prosperous. Here comes the sharp shooter, disabling the passives, and they will get another kill. Drake should be the next one. Can they get him? If he dies here now, and he will, 4 kills in a row. Cloud Dawning looking really good.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Cloud Dawning.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is the kind of gameplay I was expecting out of them. And tier 2 towers. There's just one thing separating them from the tier 2 towers, and it's gonna be Roshan. On the other end, it's just one Roshan separating Team Ivory from getting back into this game.
Radiant are scanning.
I'm getting a
Radiant's
second
middle
wind.
tower is
Costly
under attack.
deaths. Especially in Can. Even if it's just the first one. Well, in these type of games, 1 or 2 deaths might just mean the game for you. More like correcting myself, 2 or 3 deaths might just mean the game for you. Here we go with the items. Blink available on Rapido
Dire's
again.
middle tower is under attack.
Almost got the axe. Akita Radiance online, Drake got the Aether Lance.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Jaime kind of finished the first half. Han,
Dire's top tower
Kayan
is under
Sanj,
attack.
BKB almost done. Xiang Yu, axe finished, Blink ready, ZQ, the Daedalus coming, and Pevy's online for Vault there. This is the difference, 9k experience and 16k 60k experience. My apologies, I misread. 16k experience and 9k gold. Cloud Dawning that had his momentum on the top side, and they got this lead, but it really feels like they are playing like they are still behind. Smoke. I think they just saw it. Teehee is gonna fall victim to the smoke. Brew moving forward immediately, looking for more targets. Drake is gonna be the prey, and they get him. Right clicks are really good, and here comes the wrong zip by Han, buying some time with the disruption, and really good ravage onto 2 heroes, but Ken is already gone, and Drake is gonna be killed as well. Akita is not that powerful enough alone. The swashbuckle will hold him in, and they will get Teehee as well. Team Ivory. They have lost another major team fight. Or should I say, Cloud Dawning made a huge step forward of claiming a Game 2 victory in this best of 3 series, and Torpedo is gonna be the next one to fall. The damage is really good, especially from the Clinks. The Daedalus is really hitting it, and ZQ is now unstoppable, and they can just move into the Rush Pit and secure the big guy. Cloud Dawning, they are earning their spot in Game 3, I believe. Let's see what Gaben says about this 84% win probability. Roshan is gonna make a rotation to the top side, but I think they can hold him back and get the Roshan kill while he's traveling to his top residence. Residence? Residency. Yeah. Weird thing to do at this time of the game. Side pull.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Akita immediately popping the bird time to get away.
Tower is under attack.
They got Tormentor, they got 2 major team fights, they got Roche. It's time for tier 2s, I believe, but as I said, Cloud Dawning, they are really feeling like they are not ready to move into tier 2s just yet. It's like they are expecting themselves to have a bigger advantage before they can do anything around the Radiant side or the Radiant first quarter on the map. Jumping onto Drake, look at the amount of damage that just the Brewmaster is dealing. Nice ravage onto 2 heroes. Here comes the Cataclysm, and Valder might be dead as well. Xiang Q is gonna behind Ken. Oh, the damage is insane by ZQ. They got the claims though, but he's just gonna get away. He got the Force Staff, he got the Hurricane Pike, and he's gonna be fine. Still a really good team fight. What is Teehee doing, by the way? Okay. Well, that was a really interesting team fight. A team fight where still I believe Cloud Dawning can be... Look at the experience change, it's bad even. A tiny bit favoring the Radiant side, but...
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has been denied.
Looking to steal this illusion rune. Does it really worth it? You're gonna lose your life immediately.
Shadow Tail over Shadow Demon.
Advance.
This last pick Lynx is really bringing them the glory. King of Glory? That's really awesome. MOBA title as well. Really popular now that we have a Chinese team. Really popular in China. Very popular in China and also Southeast Asia, so they're taking it very serious, you know. On just gonna pop the BKB, and Ken is gonna be in trouble. The pipe was still affecting him. Here comes the dust. Ken is just gonna be walked down. Ken, he's gone. This is your heavy
Dire's top tower is under attack.
punishment. ZQ, can he get this solo kill?
Radiant
It
are
feels like not.
scanning.
How big of a lead Cloud Dawning needs to go for the tier 2 towers? Maybe that's enough now, 18k. The tower is gonna be removed so quickly with the things being present.
Radiant's middle tower
No more
has
ages
fallen.
though, but they can go for the top side as well, I believe. Jumping forward, this is unexpected. Drake is gonna be the target, Swashbuckle will miss. Why am I always saying Swashbuckle? That's so embarrassing. Bushwhack, obviously. Once again, nice dive, Ravage onto multiple heroes. Khan! Ice is still alive, he's gonna die in the end. At the end of the zip, he's gonna lose the gem. She's gonna be picked up by his teammates. He's gonna die. He doesn't have buyback available, but the Storm does. Brewmaster is gonna be in trouble. He's losing 2 pandas. It's only the Earth one available. And now maybe the defense is gonna be good enough. ZQ, he's still fighting. He's still right clicking. He's still attacking with the arrows and the bow. But now the Skeleton Man might be in trouble. ZQ, can they get a glimpse on him? No, because the Disruptor is not alive. I mean, they defended, I guess. Nice Ravage into the Cataclysm combo. Storm Street almost survived. But should have felt like the Cataclysm wasn't that effective. Yeah, only 2.8k damage. That is less than what the Klings dealt. The pattern. It just really feels like if it's not on position 3 or support, it really feels like he's struggling a lot.
Dire are scanning. Dire are
Rotation to the
scanning.
top. Let's see what they're capable of. Can. Oh, they can set up on him. Can. The reaction, by the way, on Can was insane, but they got the dust. And they will take him down 45 seconds without the Invoker.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we might just go game 3. Next rush is all that matters. Like, imagine the game if Team Ivory might be able to win a team fight in the rush, but then also get the benefits of taking that rush. Gold, banner, Aegis, getting an entire team fight. That would be the dream come true for Team Ivory. But this is difficult to pull it off with 20k behind. 20k behind, and the experience is 27k. Again? He's showing on the top lane. Realized his mistake immediately, using the ghost form.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Another tower, the last tier 2. Oh, I really like this. They are just standing around, they are waiting for heroes to make a mistake and jump onto this high ground, walk up the stairs. Clueless of what's waiting for them. Why not pushing an ending soon? That's the same question I'm asking. Like, Cloud Dawning is really feel like they are not ready to go high ground just yet. It's like they are expecting themselves to be like 30, 40k up to be confident enough to go high ground. Their laid back gameplay on one end is it's reliable, it's safe, safety measures are on the other end, they might lose momentum. Who slip onto the bottom side, Teehee, and Hanom is dodging the glimpse, which is basically impossible to dodge.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
So Teehee is gonna be solo killed, or they might find Ken here. But they need more. They need more. Oh, it's gonna be so close. Insanely close. Is that an 80 rune on top? And the Kling's getting it? Okay, if they are not going high... Oh, this is your golden opportunity! Wait. No one has asked? And Gem is not even here? Who has the Gem? Wait, they lost the Gem? No, it's on the brew. But Roshan is up, and they still have the 80 rune. Roshan asking for help. That's a random first step dropped? What's happening in this game to Cloud Downing? They'll get Roshan. And now they can actually go hang out. They got the Roshan's banner as well. So there is nothing separating Cloud Downing from going to hang out now. Roshan's banner online, 2 lives on the Klings. And guess what? Siege creeps are coming as well. Shrine of Wisdom are gonna be stolen. And here we go, bottom lane is gonna be the chosen one or the mid. Siege creeps are everywhere. Let's see what Cloud Downing is capable of. Jumping forward, the Brewmaster is gonna be the one initiating. The Kibi is gonna be popped immediately up on the Warhead as a reactionary. Oh, they are jumping onto T. He's gonna be killed. Actually, Drake is the one who's dying, and Ken is losing a lot of HP. The Father Shoot is defending him for now. Torpedo, 1 man, 3 man, Ravage, but no one is dying. The Cataclysm is not good enough. Drake fought back, and now all of a sudden he's gonna be in trouble again. There is no way to save himself out of this trouble now. He is gone. Drake is gonna be killed. That's a dieback on the Shadow Demon. And now Kita is gonna be the next one in the objective. They like this gameplay. Cloud Downing so smart that they're just completely ignoring Rupido. It's not even necessary to kill the Titus. It just takes time, and he's doing nothing.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
And now 2 more buybacks are available. 1 lane gone.
Radiant's
Cloud
middle tower
Downing
is under attack.
looking for another.
Radiant structures are fortified.
This was the second split. In my worry, drop again onto Orhe. They made fuse on the Brewmaster, but without damaging him, it's really hard to get a kill and prevent him from blinking away. Second lane is gonna be taken down. That's the cliff into the Static Storm. Maybe they can get a kill onto the Storm Spirit. The damage is good enough, and yep, they will be able to do so. And they are immediately hunting. They got the Disruptor Glimpse available, but they see nothing. Torpedo doesn't have the detection. No dust on him. 2 lanes gone. Team Ivory. They failed to defend. Cloud Downing. There is like 2% chance that they will lose this game, but they have absolutely deserved to go for a game free and have their chances for 2 points against Team Ivory. Hey May, he's completely alone. I think he's gonna be caught off guard. Yeah, or he's been used immediately, and that there's that rotation that they were being so good in game 1. Problem is, look at back home. Troubles on the horizon.
Tribute to my house.
A troublesome experience to deal with these invaders, the super creeps. Another smoke, another chance to kill Walder. For example, the smoke is gonna break, and here we go. They are going for a very aggressive ravage onto 1 hero, and it's gonna be Xiang Yu getting killed immediately. It was a really weird soundtrack, completely misclicking, but not like it was necessary.
Is under attack.
Okay, I mean, slowly but surely, if they can get pick off after pick off after pick off, that's always 1k gold being reduced. So 2 heroes gone. It would be a miracle if Team Ivory pulls off a comeback here. But I really like their approach. It's just the Invoker defending with the 4 spirits. It's not that hard. Also the Tornado and the Meteor are available. And now they're going for a tier 2 tower on the mid lane. The Team Ivory is taking it down. The glyph is being used, indicating that they might want to defend this. Cloud Dawning. Here comes EQ, still holding on to the Aegis for another 15 seconds. He got Satanic though. He's so tough to kill. It's gonna be 4k HP once he swaps it. Forty minutes.
Dire are scanning.
Smoke from Cloud Dawning. Let's see the buyback status. 0. 0 for Team Ivory. They spent all their gold. 40 minutes, you know what that means? Siege creeps are coming. And not just any siege creeps. These are super siege creeps. Jumping in, this is really good. Stopping it immediately. Here comes the Cataclysm and oh, okay, Han is gone immediately. ZQ might be in trouble, but they're thinking to safety. Adrupido is gonna be fine. Also, Akita, the Brewmaster rulings are still following him, but the control is on now. The second Cataclysm, and look at the clinks. All of a sudden, he's walking back home inside the Meteor. Oh my god, another Ravage! Are you serious? Ivory is seriously doing this! 3 gone! Akita moving forward. Hamey might be the next one. Oh my god. The refreshers on the Invoker. And the delayed Ravage. There is no way. There's no way that Team Ivory is getting back into this. I cannot. I guess I'm a believer. Cloud Dawning. A chaotic team fight. This was basically Team Ivory doubling down on something which is not only dangerous but also might cost them 1 point in this series. Refresh on Life for the Tide. Oh yeah. I can already see it happening. I can already see it happening. This Ags is winning them the last 2 T5s so far, and look at that, Akita, the man who was struggling, all of a sudden is attacking this high ground. Here comes the Brewmaster jumping in. The save is gonna be there onto Drake. He is gonna be okay, but now they are locking him down with the Bushwhack, and he will die. And they are moving on to the second one, and there's no way that Drake is gonna be safe. Here comes the Ravage onto the Cataclysm as well. Oh my god, Han is gonna be killed in 90 seconds without him. They will lose the 2 support players, but no, it's absolutely worth it. They have the lanes being pushed out. KB, ZQ is coming. Akita is jumping into safety. Can he get away? The dust is late and they are gonna be fine. Are you serious? Team Ivory is escaping this with 2 supports being dead, and they killed the storm. This game is getting more and more interesting with every minute passing by. No way he's going for the solo kill. We were so close. Double Ravage, double Cataclysm, and Abaddon, who is not underfarmed anymore. He got an entire Bloodthorn in his inventory. I gotta switch back to the network. I am really interested in seeing this. This is okay. I actually pointed with my finger on the screen, but this Abaddon used to be just few hundred goals away from the Hoodwink. Here we go. This is gonna be a free kill on TE. It doesn't have buyback available, but they have one on Can. Nice. Tornado onto 3-4 heroes. Are you serious? I mean, they might be able to get this game with the nullifier. Yes, they are capable of it. And here comes the Cataclysm to scout it out more. Valdir is gone. Another Sunstrike. The Jakiro buying back. Valdir is coming. Oh, Ken is gonna be caught off guard. Ken is gone, but he has buyback available. Ken off position, but they kill. Hey, May. Brick is gonna cost his life, but he has buyback available as well. This nullifier block turn combo. They have to defend though, and Roshan is up. Maybe they double buyback and go for Rush. No, they are way too late, right? They are way too late to the party. Team Ivory. I was already calling GG. He just punched me in the face and said, we are capable of reducing the 20k disadvantage and potentially taking down Cloud Dawning 2L. Well, let's see the graph. Are you serious? This is insane. They didn't even use the first Roshan's banner, right? They should be having two. No, they use it. Buybacks are piling up on the Radiant finally. I mean, if it's anyone capable of pulling this back, pulling this out, and getting back into this, it's Team Ivory certainly. Cloud Dawning, you gotta cool yourselves down. As I said, maybe not going high ground with 20k advantage, 20k gold, 26k experience might burn, might hurt, might be irritated by it later that they just lost their momentum. But let's see if they really lost it, or it's just an imaginary dream of the Radiant that they are capable of getting back into this. They have double Ravage, double Cataclysm. Double. Ocean's banner placed. That creep is not gonna die. Kita is looking on to go to the back line and maybe he can kill the Jakiro. Here comes the Cataclysm. Valdir is gone! And that's a dieback. And all of a sudden the thinks he's gonna be in trouble again. He cannot heal this attack. It's gonna be good enough though. Akita gonna be murdered. He doesn't have buyback available. He's 1.8k gold away. He looks to be fine, taking a lot of damage. Tihi, oh, just around the corner, and now maybe with the Ravage they can go for a kill, but Kenny's gone! The annoying skeleton archers are winning the game for Cloud Dawning. Drick is buying back, Kenny's back into action as well.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They defend? They defend! They defend the high ground. It cost them 2 buybacks, but they are still competent. The chances are reduced now back to 3%. Refresher now on the cleans.
Stupendous!
Han is basically having the same items, the same set of 5-4 items ever since 35. He didn't scale anything at all. Cloud Dawning now really just 1 kill away, 2 kills away. Securing game 2.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Here we go, another chance onto high ground. Jumping forward, Han is looking for an objective. It's gonna be Tihi. They can get to kill Kvastinov. Another electric vortex, but he's being locked down. Tihi. They have to deal with this Skeleton Archers. Can actually pop Tihi on this. No more A on this one, Cam. Wow, Dawning just one Rex away from Mega Creeps. They're smoking up. Team Ivory. Oh, this is interesting. Are they in a position where you're expecting them to smoke up? Baldur is gonna be killed immediately. 85 seconds without him. Tornado is gonna connect onto the Hoodwing. They caught him off guard. Here comes the Gleipnir and the Cataclysm and the Nullifier and the Gush. But back home, the trouble. And he's burning down. Heime is gonna die as well. Still smoked up. Still re-smoked actually. Looking for the Klings. Gotta be careful though. ZQ can just kill him like independently from the others. Especially with the refresher. What's next? Munch? Maybe selling the Desolator and getting a Hex? Resetting the field with 2 supports being killed. BKB. Doom and Brewmaster is going for it. And he will get it. Mega Creep secured. Interesting war. Oh, the reaction with the fanning blast coming out from Can. Han. BKB TPing back home to safety. Look at how aggressive they are. 4x is still available on Cloud Dawning though. I mean, Ravage, can they get this kill fast enough? Yep. Heime is gone. Bye bye, Heime. High ground? Again?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
16k down? Maybe a tier 2. Maybe a tier 2. Mega Creeps though. Kita is going for it. Electric Vortex. Bringing him back, got the disruption. Will defend him. I don't feel like it's possible to go for this. Maybe the Ravage is gonna be helping them out and the Cataclysm. I cannot believe this. The Klings is dead. He's forced to buy back. Valdio is gonna be killed as well in the process. Tihi will be murdered. One BKB TP back home. Will get to safety. Can they catch him? The dust is not connecting, but they got the jab. They got the vision. I don't think you can TP out here, and this might just be it. Team Ivory gave us some really nice entertainment, but it's in the end Cloud Dawning. Borderline almost losing an unlosable game. Okay, it wasn't that close. Borderline almost evening up an unlosable game, but I doubt that these two heroes can defend. Torpedo. Yes, buyback available. Look at the amount of skeleton archers being present, and he just used the refresher to get me. Oh my god, there are so many of it. GG. 3 calls it. We are going to game 3, guys. Wow! Team Ivory. This gameplay is why I still love casting Dota in the Southeast Asian region. They made it so interesting. So fascinating. And I learned a lot from it. Cloud Dawning takes a victory in the end. Cloud Dawning, they gotta cool themselves down because this was really close. They gotta rethink their decision making skills. I mean, they gotta rethink their decisions and how they made it, which kind of inputs and outputs enable that. And they gotta cool themselves down, especially for game 3. See you guys in game 3. are going to be made present to win this game. But most importantly, who is it going to be to take home the 2 points and make sure to secure at least 2 out of 3? Team Ivory, they're going to be on the Radiant once again, Batrider, Warlock and DK. I'm already raising some questions if it's Batrider 3 or Batrider 4, but I believe, let's say it's going to be Batrider 3, Warlock 5 and DK on the safe lane. We got Ranger, that can be anything, but now this is really popular in position 1. And it's great against the Batrider in my opinion. You can get away with the wind run quickly. Just before the Batrider will apply more and more napalm charges on you. Tusk is there to snowball save when it's necessary to get you out of trouble, and by out of trouble I really mean the lasso. Tiny Horizon 4, Tusk 5, Wind Ranger safe flame.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Oh, I really like this Razor pick. Razor in position 3. Maybe they can make... Maybe they can show us what
Team ban.
Xiangyu is capable with the Razor. Because in game 1, we couldn't really find it out, because Team Ivory just completely ran over them in 22 minutes. But this time, I'm really interested if they can make it happen together with Heime. Underlord being picked up. Heck, they ban out the Invoker this time. But there are still plenty of Ken heroes out around there, around the corner. Let's try predicting the last pick. That's something we usually do when I'm casting. Viper gets banned. First is gonna be Team Ivory. I believe they are in need of a mid laner. What kind of mid lane would be good here? You know what? This is an extremely good puck game. This is an extremely good puck game. Ember Spirit is decent as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think Puck is number 1. Yeah, Puck is not number 1 anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be the Ember Spirit. Oh, Storm! Okay, nice. I mean, you can catch up to the Wind Ranger, so that's really good as well. And we have seen in the previous game what Storm is capable of when he's not being shut down by the static Storm upgraded by Eggs.
5 seconds remaining.
Han really ran into some issues that as soon as the disruptor, I believe Drake, or he picked up the Eggs on the disruptor. It's really surprised. The Storm Spirit player Han. Cloud Dawning. What are we getting here? Mid laner as well, right? You're looking for a mid laner. Ember Spirit is still in the pool. They can put the Razor mid, but... And they can still put the Razor safe lane. A wide variety of tools. No, I somewhat believe the Razor is going to be off lane. We got Wind Ranger 1 and we are looking for a mid laner. You know what? Mid Slardar is extremely fitting in this draft. Disruptor. So tiny mid. So they are using what Ivory used in game 2 to get the Storm Spirit into some troublesome positions. Okay. My apologies. So we will go ahead and have Trick on the Batrider, T with the Warlock, Akita on the DK, Repeat on the Unknown Can with the Storm Spirit, Cloud Dawning, we got Valder Disruptor, we got Xiangyu on the Razor, Han with the Tiny, Heimei with the Tusk, and ZQ with the Wind Ranger. Let's go. Make your bets, and we can get into game number 3. We have had already one series closed. It was Interactive Philippines pulling out an upset against Yangon Galacticos, defeating them 2-1. Here we go. Finally. My voice is about to crack, but I think we can still last one more game. Akita DK.
Prepare for battle.
You fought and died with honor.
Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't.
Huzzah!
Here comes the smoke on both sides actually. They are mirroring each other's movements, making it parallel to each other.
You betcha.
The battle begins.
Huzzah!
2 being split evenly on the bounties. Will they make the same approach to the ranged creep removal and blocking the other free melee creeps? Yep. I was actually thinking about the hero that completely got removed from the meta without the hero being changed at all. maybe its healing ward was kind of nerfed, but other than that, I think Jog is still a viable hero. Not a S tier, not an A tier, but let's say a B tier. Or maybe C, or maybe D. Who knows? It's been a long time since I lost seen Jog being played. On a professional stage. Han is looking for a toss. Oh no, he got 3 there. He cannot toss. Stoked, obviously.
You dope.
It feels like the Storm Spirit is controlling this mid lane. Kakita getting dangerously low as he's being removed. Xiangyu with the first blood. Actually, Heime is the one picking up. Healing self popped in the Bedstrider. Can taking some damage. Gotta be careful because you're out of position for a few seconds. The Tiny can deal a tremendous amount of damage.
On my way.
Tusk is coming back, pulling the creeps around. And Dormant's Lotus are being contested.
For you to hang yourself.
Both position 4s Taking one each. Oh, DK is getting dangerously low again, and there is no way the Shadow Bird will save him this time. And I really like how they are splitting the tower attacks evenly between each other. Very solid gameplay so far from Cloud Dawning. This is the composure that was kind of missing in the late game, the previous game. They're going for Tihi, but the Ice Shards will miss. Maybe they can get this task. Yep, the Shadow Bird and one more right clicker is gonna be enough. Tihi gets a kill on Jaime. Ken taking a lot of damage. The rotation is coming as well. Ken might just die here. Ken is dead. Ken is not dead. He is being killed with the Lotus, but he's still gonna die.
That's what you get.
And the culprit is gonna be killed as well. Ita once again. This is gonna be death number 3. He's really suffering against this Razor.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Not like the first game. Razor was struggling, especially in the mid game. They are stepping up their gameplay. Cloud Dawning with a 4-2 lead.
Radiant are scanning.
Stupendous.
Rotation is being made. Jaime is approaching the jungle, looking to hunt down Ken, who is forced to jungle ever since that one death. And he's letting the Batrider take some creeps in the mid lane and experience as well, most importantly. Glimpse. And since the Razor is joining in as well, I believe this is gonna be a free kill.
In ashes.
Zap.
Radiant are scanning.
Huzzah! Here I am.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Bringing
is
some
under
numbers
attack.
onto the bottom lane, looking for another kill on Akita. But instead they will TP themselves to the top side. Let's see now that works, and it's the Storm Spirit on top. Which I'm not surprised because he's taking care of the stacks now. And the Tiny is 800 gold behind, by the way. River Ruin spawning. It's gonna be on the bottom. It's an illusion. Not really good for anything on a Tiny, on a hero like Tiny. Maybe you can, you know, pop the illusion and put one here and one here, and you can stack with both of them. That's one of the better approaches for using the illusion, or maybe in a team fight to apply some bonus damage or save yourself with a dispel. Tag team plus Wind Ranger combo. You love to see it happen. A free kill on the Underlord. Cloud Dawning is really the composure. Basically the nonchalantness and the carelessness that they have shown in the previous game, especially at the end of it, or basically at the end of it, is now gone. Akita, they will make another gank on him. The TPs, I believe, are coming, but they are way too late. And it's a Batrider, it's not like a saving hero. And he's being sent back to top. Or the base immediately. Nice! Nice one from Cloud Dawning. They are using their utilities perfectly. Golem committed, they can push with it as well. Once again, when it's about Can's lane, it's a victory.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Akita dying 4 times. Reminds me of the previous game. I think he has something similar. Yeah, he died a lot in the early stages. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Same is happening to Akita. Only problem with Cloud Dawning's gameplay that it's been like 11 minutes already and they haven't turned this advantage into a tower or anything like that. Toss forward, it's gonna be Mr. War's Punch. And oh, Glimpse. Oh, they will get the DK as well. But I doubt that they have enough to take him down. Yep, they use majority of their spells on
Radiant's bottom tower is under
taking
attack.
care of the Warlock. Finally a tier 1 tower. They still have the siege creep, so it should be secure, right? We got an AD rune pop. They are standing up on the bottom lane, a huge zip forward, and it's gonna be Xiangyu in trouble. He's just removed immediately. Maybe they can get one more. The Pit of Fantasy will keep him here, and they will shut down the Tusk as well. Both Xiangyu and Heimei are dead. Quick reaction from Team Ivory, but they still lost the tier 1 tower. Oh, can they get this kill? They could have done this, by the way. If the tiny places an iron bench here, and they will use the shackle shot on the other end of it, that could have been a really, really nice gameplay. Let's see the items. 57% win probability for Team Ivory. They are leading by 2.5k experience and a really, really tiny gold, like 300, favoring them as well. Smoke by Team Ivory. They will break it immediately on Drake though. Okay. They are not necessarily have the best lineup for smoking, by the way, without blinks. And blinks, I mean for the best timer primarily. Here we go. They can go for the snowball save, then the disruptor just plays the static storm, and all of a sudden the storm is gonna be in trouble despite the static storm though, which you might think is favoring him. And he's still jumping forward. Oh my god, the amount of damage that he's dealing. Ken, and they will get the village as well. ZQ is gonna be in trouble. Ken is just dominating. Ken. Absolute madness. No, they are not stopping. They want the entire team wipe. Maybe it's a bit too much. Maybe it's a bit too much. Going for the 5th kill as well. 4 kills favoring Team Ivory. Look at how the game changed all of a sudden into 7k experience lead. 76% win rate as well. Or win probability. My apologies. The two things are have completely different meanings.
Dire's top tower is
But still no tier 1 tower other than the mid lane. Really action-packed gameplay, but not objective focused or objective oriented. Region.
Dire's top tower.
Oh, I saw him. Wait a minute, he's out of mana completely. Can. What happened there? Can they complete the CP now, the snowball? And even if it's necessary, the glimpse could have been used as well. Another kill. 2 cores going down. Once again, nonchalantness
Killed.
habits are showing on Team Ivory. At least they're buying a lot of time for the
Dire's
DK
middle
to
tower
farm.
is under attack.
He's catching up. No Midas this time.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Looking for a hero, looking for Han. Han, they will reach him. The center is gonna stomp though, gotta be careful with that. Underlord is joining in as well, this is a free kill. Quick reaction by the Underlord, knowing that his presence might be necessary.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Maelstrom online. Focus fire has been used. Underlord is losing a lot.
Radiant's middle
He's been brought back, so the kill is gonna be there with the focus fire, but the golem is just right clicking, and now the static storm is a bit too late. Torpedo gets a kill on Xiangyu. 1k lead for Team Ivory. Waldir really being affected by the Batrider and the Stoked.
Bounty.
2k lead.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Glimmer Cape. Blink online. Blink coming. Blink coming. Beach Blade.
Rolling thunder.
Oh, just barely missing out. But with the cleave you can comfortably farm. Druk is extremely farm. Blink and almost having the 4 staff as well completed. Just like 900 gold away. We only completed, that's a really rare thing to see. Big kill for Team Ivory. Upon realizing how vulnerable this Wind Ranger is without there's any defensive items like a 4 staff. Imagine like a 4 staff instead of the Mjolnir. Well, I mean he's still dying there, but maybe he will find himself in a position later on where a first step might just save his life or a
Dire's
teammate's
bottom
life,
tower is under attack.
and instead of having completed the few Mjolnir, instead of just having the simple Maelstrom. Drake is looking to look around here. Looking to look around. I think he was hoping for some stacks, and all of a sudden one was really there. 4k lead for Team Ivory. Tormentor 115, Roche 115, and 115 until Rune in the river as well. Golem drop, they're looking for Roche. I believe Rapido needs some help, because he's not gonna finish it in 50 seconds. Maybe now it's gonna be better. Blink reveal. Oh, it's not reveal, my bad. Blink not reveal just yet, because Akita has been only showing it to Roshan. And Roshan is not that big on gossiping, I believe, because he's literally dead. Roshan with Roshan's dying, Akita will be leading Ken to pick up these Aegis. Yes, Ken is having a fantastic game once again. 8-2 and 4. 12 kills that he has participated in out of 13. Only missing out on one.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tormentor secured. So they got Roche, they got Tormentor, they have everything to maybe start pushing into tier 2s or just get the last outstanding tier 1 tower on the bottom lane. But it really feels like Cloud Dawning. They will not let this happen again. Travel finished, Han. Drake is completely alone, by the way. Yeah, this is pretty good. But the rotations are gonna be coming. Ken being sent back. And the Underlord is going back as well. De-escalating the fight that Glimpse was good for. Even the Underlord being scared away. Disadvantage reduced to 5. Crimson got completed. Eggs next. Eggs is extremely powerful in this game. The amount of bonus lockdowns that you can get out of it really means a lot against heroes like Tiny, Razor, Wind Ranger, especially Wind Ranger and Razor.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ken. Continuing where he left off. Oh, what a nice lasso. Actually locking 2 heroes down. Drake might just die, but ZQ is gonna be in trouble. The Tusk is trying to TP back home. I think he's gonna be okay, but the Golem disrupting TQ's getaway with the Windrun and almost getting the Tusk as well. Ivory stepping it up and once again getting back that 6-7k lead. Especially if they take down this tier 1 tower. With his Golem, it's not gonna be that hard.
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, yes.
Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ken is level 18. They have a 12k experience lead as well. Well, you can really tell. 40, 12, 10, 12, 14 comparison. And Ken is just getting another solo kill. 21 points. In the Galvanize passive ability. Guardian is finished though. He's gonna go for Manta? I know that the Fatal Bonds are scary, but I think a Piper would be way much better.
Snowstorms are coming.
BKB I can understand. But do you really want to double down on that defensive? Maybe they can go for a toss. Quick execution on Akita. There is the avalanche. There is the toss. There is the kick. They are using every single element on him. Akita is taking a lot of damage, but he's gonna be able to blink out because of the Glimmer Cape. The Underlord arrives in something where he doesn't want to stay at anymore, but here comes Ken. He's still not holding on to the Aegis anymore. Ken is looking for a sideline kill. Rupido, can he get away? May still not dead. Tossing back Rupido. Rupido will die more than likely, but can they get May? No. He will blink to safety. Cloud dawning. The Tusk will still die though.
Dire are scanning.
Han is looking to hunt them now.
Is under attack. Dire are
But they don't see each other. Scan is on point. They know that they are retreating there, but I think it's just too far from this particular 5 heroes to reach them. They don't have something like a storm around their node. Once again, 2 good pickoffs. She was next item for Han. No phylactery.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Next rush. Up in a minute.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
On. I don't think he has expected five heroes to be here. With the Honorable Phantom as well. GQ is gonna be the first BKB usage, but it's not really good. Oh, the double pit of malice once again with the Batrider follow up on the flame break and putting them back into the pit of malice, and they might be able to go for this kill as well, but nah, not really because of the storm. The mana is depleted, but they can definitely go high ground in my opinion if they keep this siege keep alive. And no. But they still have the column. They can at least damage the tier 3. We just focus on Rosh. 5 seconds and we'll find out when Roshan is gonna respawn.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
2:10. That's a bit late.
A rolling stone.
Remember the DK when he was he's still 0-4, but look at the farm on him. Getting some free time.
was stupendous.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
ZQ now running around with the crystals. Looking to get the Daedalus out of this. BKB is all around the map, 17k experience, 15k gold, 10k gold only.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Some of the items we have here. Roshan is back in 40.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ten seconds. Both teams eagerly waiting. On cloud dawning, they hope that it's gonna be a bit later. Roshan is up, by the way.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire
Roshan will make his travel to the bottom lane in 5 seconds.
Radiant structures are
The
fortified.
team Ivory, they are more focused on the
Dire's
Tormentor.
top tower is under attack.
I think it's still like an additional 20 seconds.
Radiant's bottom
I was
tower
wrong.
is under attack.
Roshan is coming bottom. Can they take it? They
Radiant's
saw
bottom
Rosh, I
tower
believe.
has fallen.
They know about Rosh. This is smart, pinging the
Radiant are scanning.
twin portal. That might be enabling someone to TP to the bottom side. But no, they're just TPing minutes walking there. Oh, this team fight might just decide the fate of the game or the fate of the upcoming 5 to 10 minutes. And Roshan as well. Oh, it's the storm breaking it. He has a shield as well. It's really hard to deal with him. Here we go. Freeman, Pit of Malice is winning them the game. Team Ivory is just complete control of this team fight. The Razor is gonna be the only one escaping out of his trouble. And the Tusk being caught as well. Finally already TP'd out before it. And they can take down Rush. Team Ivory. Gonna get Roshan number 2. And they can continue their journey onto the mid lane with Roshan's banner. Or maybe push out all 3 lanes, make cloud dawning or force cloud dawning into some decision making issues. And maybe you can catch a few heroes off guard or a few objectives off guard. Or go by order and get the tier 2 tower first on the bottom lane.
I do not thank. You fought and died with honor.
I love this part.
16k gold. 26k experience. Level 23 on Storm in 32 minutes. Wow.
I've been wanting this.
It's like
Dire's bottom tower is
800 something. Oh, wow. 930. Absolutely insane how well he is maintaining himself. Not just on the Invoker, but another 5-6 mid-heal laners as well. Here we go, smoking up, looking for a potential catch, a potential prey they can just hunt down that will enable them to go high ground. Razor is showing, they don't see him though, but they see the Tiny. What's more than likely dead, unless he has the... He has BKB though. Lasso is casted. Is it though? No, Lasso is not casted. They can use it on the BKB.
You fought
Let's
and
go.
died.
Let's see the fate. Well, Blade BKB, and you're gonna pay the price for it. Really nice gameplay from Rapido, separating the rest of the team. That's so smart. Peeping behind the lines. And now Waldir might be in trouble as well. Ken losing a lot of HP and a lot of mana. That's the snowball save. But they are back into the pit with this. Oh, and the golem being dropped. The Fatal Buns connecting them. They might be able to get one kill. Akita is dead, but the others are not dying that easily. ZQ is securing another and another ZQ, but he's gonna be stopped by Ken. And now Waldir, the last one standing. An entire team wipe. And they will get the gem too. Wow. Not just only winning the team fight, but getting the gem. And maybe they have enough damage to take down the tier 3 as well. Where's the Glyph? I'm sorry, where's the Roshan's banner? Oh, it's back home.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I think they can take down one lane.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yep, one lane is gone.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Ken is having a fantastic day. If Ivory manages to close this game, I think I have my MVP for the second match today. Ken currently sitting on unranked Immortal. I guess he did not play recently enough to get ranked. But I believe he's around rank 25.
Radiant are scanning.
Han jumping in with the Shivas, revealing the position of Cam, but he's gonna just pop the BKB to be fine. And that is an entire rotation for BKB usage. Satanic online. Look at the two supports compared to the other two. Drake has more than the double of what Waldir has farmed out so far. Massive TP, but he cannot get home, by the way. They have Lasso and they have A TP cooldown too. Free kill on Han. And here we go, this might just be another lane. 70 seconds without Han. He has buyback available though.
Radiant are scanning.
Lotus. Crimson Guard. Eggs. Leipnir. What else do you need?
Dire's
Kita
bottom
onto the high
tower is
ground.
under attack.
There are creeps on the mid lane, so the back door has been turned off. Huge jump into the backline. Can they get what they are coming for? Teehee is gonna drop the golems as well. It's a double. The double lasso, making sure that the Windrinch is out of the game for 85 seconds, and they are looking for more. They are looking for more. Xiangyu dead. 65 without him. He has buyback available, but they are all left alone. Han is retreating already as Heimei is gonna die too. The Tusk is out, the Tusk is gone, there's just some time prolonging the inevitable, and they are moving for more and more kills, while there is gonna be the next one. A triple kill for Ken, he's looking for that. Oh, Shahaimi, why not? Trick is stealing it. Come on, Trick. GG. What a game from Ken and the entirety of Team Ivory, stepping it up after some really troublesome games that they have experienced in EPL Season 13 of the Southeast Asian region. But Team Ivory will secure the 2 points against Cloud Dawning. And Cloud Dawning, they have nothing to be ashamed of. This was good Dota. I gotta give it to them. But today, Team Ivory, considering all of this, what happened in especially Game 2, they are just the better one today. Well, I'm wrapping up the day. We had 2 games, IAP versus Yangon 2-1 and Cloud Dawning versus Team Ivory 1-2. Thank you once again for watching, and we'll see each other tomorrow.
Shut eyes closed. Some people just prefer to ignore, but I can't control this hunger. I have to know it all. When the city's sleeping, I collect their secrets.